Morning, traders. Can I get a sound test, please? Morning, Clifton. Thank you, Clifton and Alan. Morning. Say good morning to everyone, and let's kickstart the day. So, good morning, Clifton and Gabe. Good morning, Leo. Good morning, Mazdak. Good morning, Jennifer. Good morning again, Alan, and good morning, Manos. Hope you guys are well, and I hope you guys are ready for a new trading day, middle of the week. And good morning, Daddy, or Dady. Not sure how to pronounce that one. And yeah, hope you guys are excited for a new trading day. I sure am. Good morning, Trade Tricks. Great to see you. Morning, Mazdak. So let's get to it and let's talk about how we're going into the US session in the crypto space and the crypto ecosystem. Good morning, Scott V. Good morning, Dirk. Good to see you guys all up early and ready for the market. So let's kickstart things. And as you guys know, just a quick risk disclaimer. So always be reminded that trading securities is risky, and my or the analyst past performance here is not typical, as they are and we are experienced traders, and is not to be seen or taken as investment advice. Remember, most beginner traders lose money, so first trade on demo, and then only when you're ready to go live, trade with money that you can afford to lose. So let's move on from that and let's talk about the crypto space and what you can do to get involved in it. Well, what do we have? We have Meir's Crypto Challenge. This is your chance, guys, to get involved, to get the education, get the practice in, and apply that education to the markets with a chance to win $2,000. What does that mean? It's only $199. You get the information, you get the strategies in the crypto trading course, and then after that, as Clifton says, now is the time. Don't get left behind. You get that $10,000 practice account, and all you have to do to win that $2,000 cash prize is, if you're able to, keep the account over 9,500. Don't leave positions open for more than 24 hours and earn a minimum of $3,000 in profits within 30 days. $2,000 cash prize is yours. So don't miss out, guys. YouTube, how are you guys doing? This is your chance. Get involved in the room. Get involved in crypto. And those in the chat, it's only $199. Click on the link. Get involved. Don't miss it. Great to be involved in this wonderful, blooming, and exciting sector. So, apart from that, let's move on to crypto news this week. Well, we're not the only ones getting involved in crypto. The latest bit of news added here is the Russian authorities are rumored to recognize crypto as a form of currency after the government and the Bank of Russia, that's the central bank of Russia, reached an agreement on how to regulate them. So countries are adopting cryptocurrency into their asset classes. Some are adopting it as legal tender, as we've seen with El Salvador, and their sector is continuing to grow. So what do you guys need to do? We need to get involved, as it's here to stay. It's not going away, and that is what we need to do as traders. We want to adapt and improve and increase our skill sets as well. So moving on from news this week, let's talk about the trade I took yesterday. So uh, it was pretty much the same parameters as the day before, but what changed? Well, Bitcoin, we were starting the day red, as we spoke about. We had that pullback from the highs, and what did I see? I saw price come down to this area and elevated volume kick in at a previous area of resistance. So I saw that it was acting as support. You see this pin bar here. Call out the chat, pretty much the same parameters over Bitcoin over 43.4K with a stop loss at 42.7K and the potential take profit at 44.1K. This area here, when I screenshotted it, price was actually printing there as well. So you can see where it was acting as a level of support and resistance. So I thought it would be a key level, especially after seeing the previous price action. Well, price came down. Uh, this is actually, this should be here. This was my stop loss at 42.7k, as you can look to your left, and price came down just above it and pushed higher. So what did I do? Well, I said what we had seen at the time was the market was moving a lot higher, and Bitcoin wasn't doing anything. It wasn't following it. But when the market was moving lower, Bitcoin was following it to the downside. So what was I saying? Well, it's a term I use. It was the price action was sticky upwards, especially when you see that the market was booming higher. You guys saw the Qs and the SPY continue to break new highs on the day. And when it was pulling back, crypto pullback. So I just decided to get out here. And unfortunate for me, it was a small loss, but unfortunately for me, price came down back to my stop loss. I didn't have a hard stop loss in, which is why, because it was a day trade, I was just kind of monitoring it. And then price bounced right off it. You see the buyers came in here with this elevated volume and ramped right up to my potential take profit area. A bit of a saw one in terms of getting out early, and then it ran to my area, but just had to just decided to get out based on the price action that I was watching, as it was only a day trade and I wasn't willing to just monitor it the entire time. So that's pretty much it. Small loss, but nothing to really worry about. Just something that I wanted to note in my journal and how I could probably handle it a little bit better going forward. So after going through that, let's now talk about how we're starting the US session. Well, we're starting the US session. When I did this, Bitcoin was green, but it has been bouncing between green and flat, and Ethereum has been green the entire time. Ethereum is currently up 2.25%, and Bitcoin is red to flat on the day. It's 0.18%, so you can call it flat if you want. Top 10, all green except for Bitcoin and Dogecoin. Dogecoin has now gone red, with Binance being the strongest, up 3% on the day. When I did it, it was 4. So with that said, my main watches will be Ethereum, Bitcoin, Solana, and Ripple. Why Ripple? Because we saw Ripple the past 2 days really ramp higher and without any form of catalyst. So if the market is to pull back, I'd definitely be looking to get involved in Ripple on the short side. Longer term, I'm looking for pullbacks on Ethereum and Bitcoin to confirm this uptrend so I can join it for the longer term trades in terms of the swing trades where I thrive the best. So let's get to the charts and let's look at the daily of Bitcoin. So one of the key ones you want to monitor here, obviously, is Bitcoin. And when you start with Bitcoin's daily, you get an idea of what the sector is doing. Here we have that area that we previously broke down from, that 40K support area, and then price ramped through it and is now above the previous resistance established at that 44K. Hard to close above it, but we pushed above it slightly and it hasn't closed above it just yet. So sellers are still in charge above that area based on the current price action. But what can we do? Will Bitcoin move above it and close above it and continue to stay and continue its upside trend? What I'm hoping for is, based on the daily, a pullback to even this area here, that 42K, that 41.5K. I see buyers refresh their interest. You see that elevated volume. You see some type of pinning action on the smaller time frames, and you see where buyers are getting involved. And then we can look to get long, look for a technical setup, get long, and join this potential uptrend if that is to be the case. So that's what I'm watching on Bitcoin. For the longer term. On the daily, you can see we've broken out of this previous resistance area, come back here now, and it's acting somewhat like support. This is the 15-minute chart. We just finished this candle, so we're starting a new one. And then if what I'm seeing here is if this actually holds, we can possibly get an intraday trade to the upside if that momentum comes in. So that's it for Bitcoin. The 4-hour actually looks quite interesting in terms of this consolidation here between that 44.7K and that 42.7K. So that's the consolidation area that we're watching now. We could break out of either side and then get some level of direction. And pretty much when we look at Ethereum, sorry there. when we look at Ethereum, guys, it's the same. Ethereum is actually a little stronger, but the dailies look quite the same. What we want to do now is probably look at that 4-hour, you see that consolidation, and this is the high of it, and this is the low. So we want some direction on the day. Looking at it, even on the 15-minute chart, you can see where we've come back and that pinning area. Buyers have come in slightly on the short term. So just continuing to watch it. If I see any intraday trades, will definitely try to get involved and call them out. And lastly, Ripple, this is extended daily to the upside. This is something I think Yogi likes to get involved in on side of stocks. He likes to short these. So we'll be looking for some kind of setup to take advantage of a pullback if it starts to do that, and if Bitcoin and Ethereum start to pull back. So that's pretty much it, guys. No trades off the bat, but we'll be watching the market. If I see them, I'll call them out. And as always, as you guys do, if you have any questions, send me a PM. I'm more than happy to answer. And that's it for now. So wishing you guys a green day, and stay tuned for Yogi. Bye. Cheers. Take care.
Good morning, traders. Can I get a sound test, please? Ali F, Mazdak J, how are you guys? Happy Wednesday? This is Wednesday? Yes. Yeah, Wednesday. And like Scott says, happy Wednesday, hump day midweek, right? Eddie, Last, Manos, Bernie, Craig, and the guy that's yelling my name, Yogi Hello. What is your name? I mean, it's written in Russian, so I don't know how to spell it. Hey, Ayman, Bram, AACP, Gaston, let's try to talk about today's picks. And first of all, I know that Craig mentioned it, but I'll say it again. Trading securities is risky. My past performance is not typical, as I am an experienced trader and is not to be seen as an investment advice. Most beginner traders lose money, so first trade on a demo account and only trade with money that you can afford to lose. And don't forget to follow the daily chart. Now, Arman. Okay, thank you. So good morning, Arman. Thank you, Aline. So guys, let's talk about today's picks, and we are green today. All my watches are like green like crazy. And today I'm going to follow the solar stocks because of ENPH released earnings, great earnings for Enphase Solar, ENPH. ENPH, let's see. Okay. So ENPH moving up almost 14%, which means we're going to see how it will affect all the solar stocks. That means that I'm going to follow RUN, which is much easier to trade than ENPH. I'm going to follow SunPower. And of course, you can trade ENPH and you can trade SolarEdge, for example. But if you'll ask me, if you want to trade easy stocks, solar stocks, you have RUN, I'll write it down in the chat. RUN, JKS, Power, and maybe FSLR. Yeah, I think. Okay. So you can follow these stocks in order to trade the gap in ENPH. We have LYFT. Now, I'm not going to ask it because that will be an easy question. LYFT is moving down today because of earnings gapping down, which means we can follow LYFT and we can follow Uber as well. Both of them will make a move today, probably will make a move. And that's it. Another big mover today will be Scott Stock, AFRM, and that's because of its beautiful daily chart. Now, let's talk about trend, guys, how you can identify a trend. So here you can see that we have a very clear downtrend, right? You can see that we have lower highs and lower lows, right? This is a beautiful downtrend, actually. Okay, and then after like, what, 3 months, we can see that we have higher lows, and now we're going to test this cup and handle formation that you can see right here. Okay, and that's why I'm going to follow AFRM today, because everything is green. All my watch lists are extremely green, but AFRM with its daily chart, I think it's going to be interesting to follow today. So we have the solar stocks, LYFT, AFRM. For momentum, I'm going to follow Novavax that Meir shorted yesterday twice, NVAX. Let's see how it will handle today. I'm going to follow OG, Harley Davidson. today as well. And for extended stocks, I'm going to follow two stocks. We have PTON that moved up sharply for the last couple of days. That's why I think that maybe today we're going to see a red day. And I'm going to follow the stock that Danny posted yesterday for a long. AA Alcoa, extremely extended to the upside. And that will be it, traders. We have three IPOs today. All of them are not priced yet. JUNS, TCBP, AREN. All of them are small IPOs, so I'm not going to follow them or to wait for them, but let's see. And guys, that's it. Let's hope for a green day today like yesterday. And I'll see you all in 9 minutes. Thank you for listening. My pre-market picks.
Traders, good morning and welcome to the Tradenet Trade Room. Welcome to a beautiful Wednesday, midweek hump day, middle of the week. We've gotten through 2 profitable days. We've got 3 more to go here. And again, we are very focused on profitability in this trading room. Want to make sure that everybody out there, whether you're on Facebook, Twitter, Instagram, Stock Twits, YouTubers, good morning to everybody. We want you focused on being profitable, getting that trending that you need to sustain and to be a profitable trader consistently. And that's what we're after here on this Wednesday. Well, good Wednesday morning to everybody here. A little different start than what we had yesterday. And I got to tell you, the way that we're looking at right now, the way that we're going, looking at a beautiful day. We're going to be gapping up this morning. We're going to be running into the close today. We got 3 sessions for you. Morning that you're in right now, afternoon that I'll take you all the way through to the close. And then in between that, we've got the lunch session with Michael Orevi featured today on this Wednesday. Great morning today. Great to have Craig Nehemiah talking about crypto, always keeping us in check. Always great to listen to that each and every morning. Thank you, Yogi, for teeing us up here. And now we've got the tough stuff in front of us. What are we going to watch? What are we going to trade? How are we going to be trading today? And it's going to be a great day here in the Tradenet trading room. Now, let's take a look at the markets here and let's see where we're at, where we're going. We'll say good morning to everybody, and then we will be on our way today on this Wednesday. Asian markets, as we're sleeping here in the United States, as the Olympics are going on, the markets are open there. Nikkei up 295, Shanghai in China up 27, Hong Kong Hang Seng up 500.50, up 2.06%, all green in Asia. All green in Europe. German DAX up 249.56. FTSE in the UK up 56.15. CAC 40 in Paris 109.38 to the upside. 6 markets up, 0 markets down, putting pressure on the U.S. futures to the upside this morning. We're going to get out of the gate big, and big today. Dow futures up 252. S&P futures up 42.75. NASDAQ futures up 185.75, up 1.26%. Oil up 13 cents. Gold down 20 cents. Not much, 18.2770 a troy ounce. Silver down, copper up, platinum down, palladium up. And this market is going to soar out of the gate. You see Tesla on my screen here up big time. What's happening out there? CVS coming out, the drugstore fourth quarter earnings, top expectations as COVID vaccines lift overall stores in the sales. In sales, stock futures up big on big earnings reports. And what else is happening out there? Peloton's new CEO in the news, wants to be the great comeback story, and internal email shows. And then Taco Bell, Yum Brands, misses on earnings here today. AMD upgraded after strong earnings. We'll watch AMD today as well. All that you need to know today is we are out of the gate with the futures pegged at the high today. And we're going to see what that means. Do we sell off? Do we continue this morning? Do we gap and go? What's going to happen? We're here to guide you through that this morning. Let's say good morning to everybody here in the room. Get you started for the day. Get you uplifted. Get you ready to tackle this beautiful day. Trading's not easy. In fact, each and every day, trading securities is really risky, right? And my past performance, along with all of the analysts here, is not typical. I'm an experienced trader, as you know. And it's not to be seen as investment advice. by any means. And most beginning traders, if you're just starting this journey off with us, will lose money. So first trade on a demo, a practice account, and only trade with money that you can afford to lose. And if you want that practice account, if you want to come into this room, if you've been thinking about it, you can do so. Get yourself a practice account and get on with everything here. $99 to come into the room, $149 with the practice account. It is by far the way to go here in the room. Good morning to you, Allie. Good morning, Eddie. Good morning, Jan. Klaus, good morning to you. Gull, good morning. Eddie, good morning to you. Thanawak, good morning. Steve B, good morning. Great to see you here this morning. Craig Nehemiah, good morning. Good morning to you. Bram. Mazdak, good morning. NeoTrade. NeoTrade, I don't know. I haven't looked at Neo. I was looking at Rivian. Tesla's up here. This one we'll take a look at. Do you ever pay attention to the 10-year yield for trying to predict the market direction? I feel like it's something you and Meir don't touch on, but I have learned it's pretty valuable, especially in the current environment. Today it got hammered so far. Well, thank you for pointing it out, Mike. I do not. I simply look at the futures. I try to get market direction. I try to trade with the trend of the market. But yes, the 10-year yield can be that predictor that shows where we're going and kind of gives you I just don't think it moves as quick as what the futures do. So that's why I'm in tune with the futures. Julio, good morning to you. UPST looking good for a long. Okay. Scott V, good morning. Jeffrey, good morning. So the fourth, keep pushing. Absolutely. Barney, good morning to you. Marazi, good morning. Shaddy, good morning to you. Seth, good morning. And Alan, good morning to you. Robert, good morning. Let's talk some stocks this morning. I do love Tesla this morning. Again, 940 this morning. This is TSLA long over 940. Tesla typically pulls back before it starts going. We'll see if that's the case here this morning. Also, this PERI this morning, 2350, right where it's at this morning. PERI, going to need some volume, but long over 2350 this morning. And then Hood, Robinhood, right? Robinhood long this morning, 1350. You actually go 1360. HOOD long over 13.60. Okay, that's good this morning. I'm watching Peloton this morning for some downside. I'll bring that into the fray. Also LYFT this morning under 40. Let's pull LYFT over here, show you what I'm talking about here. This is going to be a red trade. I'll code it red here. This is going to be an LYFT short under 40 this morning, 40. So we'll take a look at that. I've got NVDA up, SOPA, SOPA. That's a $3 stock. I'm watching that this morning. Lucid on the pullback. Javed, good morning to you. Great to have you here. Larry, good morning. And Johnson, good morning to you. Absolutely. Good morning, Jose. Yes, Green Day today. Hopefully, we'll be looking at that. Traders, we get started in less than a minute. With me here today, you just heard from Craig and from Yogi. They are both here in the house this morning. Good morning and good afternoon to both of you. Clifton and Gabe, our Tradenet support team, doing great wonders for the group here. Matt's in the house. Trader Danny is here. Danny Schwartz will be listing his trades. Aggie LaFleur is here. My trading partner, our leader, Meir Barak, will be coming in today. See if we can get 2 green days out of Meir in a row. That is awesome. And looking forward to trading with Meir today. There he is. Happy Wednesday.
Hi, traders.
Great to see you.
Yeah,
here.
thank
How
you.
are you?
Good. Great. Hi, traders.
Great to see you. All right, here come the charts from me to you. Handoff.
Thank you.
All right. Be prepared, traders. We're going to get out of this gate strong this morning, so watch out.
What a gap up, Scott.
Yeah. Yep. A little different there, but it's about time we had a nice gap up this morning. What do we do with it? That's the question.
Yeah. I have to, I don't have a lot of candidates for the short side today, for sure. On the wrong side.
Hi, Meir. Hi, Scott.
I don't feel.
Happy Wednesday. Good luck
Hey,
today.
Yogi,
Good morning.
how are you? Happy Wednesday to you, my friend.
Hey, Yogi.
Yeah, I'm the midweek.
Hump
Good luck,
day,
traders.
middle of the week. Get over the hump. Watch Tesla this morning.
Meir, we don't see any charts. Well, I don't see any charts.
Oh, yeah. Sorry. Coming up.
CCJ. I saw that Aggie wrote CCJ for a long, and you know that this is uranium company. Beautiful daily chart, but I'll wait a bit. Yeah, Mike, after 2 days that Peloton moved up like 50%, it will be a nice short.
LYFT getting
Yeah,
destroyed this morning. RBLX. RBLX. Looking for an RBLX trade here, possibly. Goods pulled down. SOPA. SOPA. We discussed this in the pre-market. That stock's moving higher. We'd like to short that. Even though it's a $3 stock, it is tradable. And watch Tesla again, 940 on Tesla. And we will be in
S&P is
this
up
trade
1%, traders. Nasdaq 1.2. It's a big gap up. We should have some downside pressure before we continue to move higher.
Okay, I entered to AA for a short, and I'm going to add under 69. Don't have time to post it. Okay, I have time to post it. AA Alcoa, because of its daily chart. It's a bit spready, so tread carefully.
Okay, watch Tesla,
Bullshit.
940 entry. This stock could really run.
Let's see Neo.
940
Neo,
Tesla,
beautiful.
watch it go. Long target's going to be 4 points up, 944. Same thing with the stop loss to the downside.
Oh, AA. Whoa. Still in this trade. So this is just a spike. Oh.
Go Tesla, go. Go, baby. 944 target.
Guys, I got into troubles in AA. Wow. What's going on?
Okay, traders, SOPA under 360 on the short side. SOPA short under $3.60. Come on, Tesla, keep coming.
Okay, let's hope to see AA under 70, and then I'll maybe reduce because if AA will move above 70.50, I will close it, and that's going to be painful. Wow. I'm closing AA right now. Big loss. Loading it. Let's see.
SOPA no trade, SOPA. Come on, Tesla, keep coming.
As you can see, traders, I don't feel comfortable taking anything right now, so I'm still on the waiting side.
Hey guys, I closed AA with a big loss. Yeah. Shorted it and it spiked like more than almost 1.70 cents, and I just closed it.
Okay, watch the Tesla run now. Break out to the upside here, hopefully. Watch SOPA.
Go long PayPal, 121.15.
The go long plug over 2270. It's a relatively
PayPal.
small mover, so I'm kind of okay with picking this one now.
Here we go. Come on. Come on, Tesla. Keep pushing here. Keep pushing.
Scott, where did you post SOPA for short?
360 SOPA.
Yeah, I'll be there with you.
Okay.
I will join Scott under 360 with approximately 20 to 25 cents stop loss, something like that in SOPA. S&P is holding near the highs.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, PTON does look good for a short, I agree. Not sure I like the daily of PTON, just a pullback from a very big upside move yesterday, but we have to follow and wait. Lag, I'm long, just triggered. Again, plug is approximately 20 cents stop loss. I feel more comfortable taking small movers at this time where I'm not sure about market direction. Okay, plug just reached my target. Wasn't risking more than 20 cents. I will take my partial right over here. Took my partial, a very small winner in plug. The S&P is
Tesla
over
on the
highs,
breakout now.
so is the
Huge,
Nasdaq.
huge move now. Wow. What a move. Got our Tesla trade here. A little bit more than what we bargained for. That's going to start us off green on the day. A 4-point winner if you rode this trade with me here. As mentioned here, 940 entry, 944 first target. Hit the target, and here we go. All right. I'm just waiting on SOPA, S-O-P-A.
I'm going to have an early entry into SOPA under 365.
Okay.
It is true that NVX is looking nice for, I mean, technically speaking, NVX is looking nice for short. But will it? I'm not sure. It's green. To be honest, I have no idea what the market's going to do now. Well, I am expecting it to fail to move higher. Let's say it this way. Just touch a new high, but I am waiting for it to move under the lows, looking for some kind of a downside pressure before I make a decision to keep buying. This could be a mistake. Well, so far the market is proving it wants to continue higher.
Anything under 940 on Tesla? Barney, anything under 940? I took it at 944 was my target, took it at 944. 940 will be my stop loss right at my entry. Then Matthew's talking about newer NEWR. Take a look at NEWR and NEWR.
Still holding PayPal. Hoping that something will happen in my favor because right now I'm in red. And I'm
Looks
going to
good
take
right here. Matthew,
RUN.
84 short. 84 short NEWR. Looks great.
Guys, let's hope that RUN will not be my last trade for today because AA got me.
About to go
PayPal so
short
far
super soon.
not look good. I'm saying it right now. If I'll be stopped out from RUN, I will be finished my trade
short
today
SOPA.
because AA just killed me today. SOPA? This is
S&P over the highs.
$3 stock. That's new.
Black stop is going to be under 2250. It's after taking a partial, the small size that has remained. PTON seems like it's going to come down, but I don't know if I should trust it. I don't want to trust it.
Change my entry point in RUN to 2615.
Out of plug. My plug is out.
PayPal still alive. Looking to see a green candle right now. NEO for a short, Gabriel. Let's see. I thought that NEO was moving up today. Yeah. Strong pullbacks in the EVs right now. I don't think that NEO is a short.
There's a couple
No.
pennies here. I'll be out of the Tesla trade at 940. I am short SOPA. SOPA. I am short. Second trade of the day now on SOPA, moving along from the Tesla trade.
And I'm changing my entry in RUN again, 26.
Yeah, GME looks good. I'm going to post a GME trade here over the 120 with a 118 stop on GME, 120 long GME. 118 stop, $2 to the upside, 1-to-1 trading ratio, 118 stop, 122 target, GME. Tesla looks like it's gearing back up. Just 100 shares left on Tesla. Full share size now on SOPA. Day high, $3.84 will be my stop loss.
I'm going to post something which may look to you a bit strange. Docs under 50-60 actually looks to me strange too. Wow, it's pretty. I'm short docs.
50-60. Meir, I think you.
15, sorry, 59.60. Sorry.
Ah,
Yeah, 59.60. Sorry. Already triggered.
yeah, didn't take it only because of that. So, yeah, I'm kidding. It's a bit spready also.
Yeah, I know. You still take it, just 30 cents under. No big deal for stock like that. It's a big mover. The target here is several points.
Hey guys, RUN triggered, and I really need this one to work because if I'm going to stop out from RUN, it's going to be a very red day. I'm still holding PayPal with a loss. This day started very bad for me, but we have days like this as well, part of the game.
I'm going to add 2 dogs under 59.
No trade GME. Out of the Tesla trade, all shares out on Tesla. Still holding on to SOPA, SOPA.
Docs is in my entry point if you're wishing to join me. Approximately $1 stop from here. Maybe 1, maybe 1.5. I'm not sure.
Tesla pulling all the way back now. GME pulling all the way back. Where are you, SOPA, SOPA? Where are you? Yep, market at the lows.
SOPA slowly moving lower.
Yep. I'll wait on
Nasdaq
it.
just
I'll wait
touched
on it.
lows. And I wonder if this is going to lead the S&P down as well.
Ali, I'll take more of this SOPA trade under 350. If we get 350, I'm going to add. I've already got full share size here, so just watch it to the downside. And I'm going to be looking at an RBLX. You'll be excited here. RBLX 6550. Actually, I'm going to wait on RBLX. I will not make the announcement right now. It's on my watch list, though.
Well, I don't know how it's working today for Meir and Scott, but I'm red, struggling with PayPal and RUN. I will close PayPal soon.
We have a small winner in plug. And so far a small winner in SOPA. And an unknown trade in Docs. Docs could take it all.
225. I'm going to post this trade here. Smaller share size to start on Facebook or Meta if you prefer. Meta long 225.
We'll add 2 Docs
Guys,
under 59 as I posted.
As though I'm red, very red, I'm going to short AA again under 70.20. I hope I won't regret it soon because this day so far is...
Short Docs with me, Yogi, 59.
Actually, it looks great for a short. Shorted the AA again.
I'll give you 50% of your loss, 1 point loss, if you give me 50% of your profit, Yogi.
Oh, very low risk, Yogi. I think you should take it.
Hey guys, I'm closing PayPal with a big loss. Wow, this day is not a good day at all.
Don't forget, Yogi, Meir sent you that chocolate. When you were sick, Yogi, Meir sent you the chocolate. Now's the time to come back and support him on his trade.
Yeah.
225 entry Facebook coming up to it now. I like the Facebook trade here.
Come on, don't do it.
I'm still holding
right over the
RUN.
VWAP line. Those of you watching the Facebook trade, meta trade over 225, that'll take out the VWAP line and we should start to move higher.
PTON traders under 35.70. PTON. I'm short PTON. Again, not a big mover. The only one who could be, can be, is a big mover is DOX. Which has the potential to take everything I earned today. Not that I earned much, I earned not that much. SOPA's doing well now. Nasdaq is under the lows, as originally I expected the S&P to do, and sometimes Nasdaq is showing the way to the S&P, and the S&P is now trying to come under as well. This was expected because we started with a very big gap up, so you expect the market to come down, at least for the first 1 hour or so, during the first 1 hour or so, and then it could easily move higher. SOPA's doing well. Come on, DOX, it's you that I need. It's you that I need. Stopping DOX is over 60-60.
AA is still alive. Luckily, I closed PayPal before it turned to be red. I will close RUN under 25.60.
Those of you that are in the Facebook trade with me at the 225, we're going to take a partial here, 225.80. I'm just looking for about 80 cents. Can always add over 226 here. In fact, I'm going to add over 226. Facebook, no partial Facebook, adding 226, strength of the move plus volume. 226.30 or so is where we're going to end this trade.
I will close RUN under 25.60.
DOX target is under 58.40. Oh, come on. We're on your way. Wait. Do it, DOX.
And I will place hard stop loss in AA above 70.80 this day. So if I stopped out from AA and the RUN, it's going to be one of my worst days ever. So let's hope both of them will work.
Ah, PTON. Oh,
Nice,
come on, what's
Meir.
the spike in PTON? Somewhere over
Well,
the
I
high
don't
of this
believe I'm
spike,
doing
I
it.
should. Oh, PTON, what's going on?
Wow. Right back down.
It spiked up, then spiked down a little bit. I don't know what's going on there, but my stop now is going to be over 36.80. It's gonna pick a direction right now. It's going to be either very nice or bad.
If AA will move back to 70, I'll add, but I don't think it will. Let's see, AAPS, Ayman.
Doc stop of 56.60. So
It's
60.60.
APPS, right? Ayman, APPS, yeah. I like this stock and the company as well, but right now, not interested. Well, I'm definitely over trading today, and I'm going to add a bit more in AA only if it will move under 70. RUN still live.
Tesla's coming down. S&P is touching the lows. And DOX is about to be stopped over 60.60. Come on, DOX.
Well, Jeffrey, actually I should stop, but so far RUN is still alive, and AA looking interesting right now. I think we're a bit extended both in the cues in the S&P for the downside. Let's hope that after we'll bounce in the market, it will take RUN up.
Will you stop
and
PTON
AA
soon?
224 on Facebook will be my stop loss. 224 Facebook.
Oh, I'm out of DOX. And PTON stop is over 36.80. Of course, DOX moved me to red territory. And PTON just spiked up. I'm still holding.
Well, I'm red. Meir is red. Scott, how are you doing today?
I am green. I'm one of three. You guys both red. I'm green right now because I had the big Tesla trade, and I'm just flat on Facebook. Flat, a little bit of a winner. Well, flat now on SOPA, SOPA. Tesla's what
Out
saved
of
me this
PTON.
morning.
And I'm definitely red now.
If AA will move under 70, I will add, and then if it will move under the lows, I'll be almost break even, only in AA. I mean, it took me like 2,200. My first trade of the day, guys, I lost 3 risk units. AA. I shorted it and I added under 69, and then it spiked up almost 2 points. I mean, that was too fast even for me, but I'm still holding it right now, shorted it again. The daily chart is extremely extended. Opened at RUN will bounce right now at my entry point, so that's great to be flat in a trade.
I'll take a look at the SQ. Oh, come on. Wow, SQ just moved over the highs, looks great. It really does look good. And it held high even when the market was pulling back down. I don't see much on the daily, but intraday wise, SQ, I wish I would have looked at it a bit earlier.
Meir, let me ask you about my trade. What do you think about AA under 70? Extended on its daily chart, moved up for the last 7 days from 55 to 70. And I think that today,
I think
under
you're
70
trying to
right
make
now,
your money back.
yeah, I am. That's why I'm asking you.
Yeah, I
I want to
know, I
understand.
know, I know. I don't
Tell
go
me the
with this
truth.
trade now. I don't like it.
Ah, maybe we'll let the
The
poll
stock
flip.
is up
AA.
0.5%. I don't know.
I think under 70, I'm hoping it will fail. I don't
RBLX,
know.
let's see RBLX. Oh, come on, I hate losing money. RBLX also looking quite good. Nice V-shaped formation there for continuation.
Well, I hate losing money as well, but
NUW, NEWR. NEWR looks great for a short. May join you. Entry point should have been higher though.
Okay, here comes our Facebook trade, and then I'll take a look at PayPal here. PayPal just exploding to the upside here at 121.50. Fabricio on PayPal looks wonderful. RBLX, I missed RBLX, Yogi. Darn it. So one
yeah,
stock.
I missed it as well. Yeah, this day started very bad for me. I shorted AA and it spiked so hard against me after I added. But right now, I think under 70, it will fail and it'll open.
Okay, I'm going to post NEWR under 8170. Oh, another spready stock.
We're going up or down, guys. Okay, help me to decide.
Okay, I'm still interested in NEWR. Small size, it's a big mover.
Okay, 60-40. In trading, most of the time, most of the people are wrong, so that's great. And I'm going to add small share size under 70. Well, I'm not trading the market and I'm not trading anything else. I'm just trading the daily chart. The stock moved up like 25% in a week and without any red days. That's why I'm shorting it. That's why I think it will fail today. And I'm going to add, even though I'm red, okay, added in AA.
NEWR is approaching, I'm short. Need to break down under 81 for a target somewhere.
Facebook just bouncing up and down here. I watched DCFC this morning, Robert, early, but it's not tradable on the platform, so I ruled it out. And Tesla, yeah, absolutely. 935 actually would be the other entry for Tesla.
I closed the RUN a few seconds ago, and it was the 25.85 at my original stop loss. And right now, it all depends on a.
NEWR moved down very nicely, but I need to wait for an 81 breakdown, which may come right now. Supposed to come. Come on.
Well, Ayman, let's hope.
Surprise at my entry point doing nothing.
Okay, just added to the Facebook trade. Traders, here we go. And I'm going to come out here at that 226.40 on Facebook. Another fantastic trade here. Just waiting to come out of the trade here. I'm going to take the 37 and be gone. I'm out. 3/4 of the trade. Facebook, real nice move here. 225 entry, 226 add, 226.37 out. 3/4 of the trade. Now, hopefully we go to the top here, this 227 area. Great trade, Facebook. Great trade, Tesla. Still in the SOPA trade, SOPA. Just about a nickel outside the money there.
Yogi, Scott is
On our
taking our money today.
Yeah, he is.
You know,
Come
Yogi.
on, NEWR. What's stopping you?
You know, Yogi and Meir. All my trades are listed over to the right under the announcement tab. If you would like to follow those trades, you can do so.
I wish I did, but
Yeah.
Yeah, me too. Me too. Dirty, yeah. Well, if AA will move to 68, I'll be green today. So everything is still open. Only 2 points for me.
Yes, I do believe Facebook's got a little bit more in the tank here. 227 target for the balance.
Yogi, if NEWR would move to 70, I will be green.
Well, you know what, Meir, you said a few minutes ago, you ate to be red. And I wanted to say that I'm ate to be red as well, but I feel much better to know that you are red with me today. I don't know why. I'm not the only one that's losing money today to the markets. Well, yesterday I took, but like quarter of what I'm going to lose today. Yeah, Andre, you are right. Scott, well, we're going to do a kibbutz today in the room. We're going to share Meir and my losses with your profits and share it equally.
Yeah, sometimes it's a good idea to be on the communistic side of business.
Yeah.
That's
like today.
Yeah. Savalish, ENPH. ENPH, let me give you my read on ENPH. Yeah, the pullback looks great for a possible long here on ENPH. Meir, you may want to take a look at that ENPH on this pullback here on the 5-minute. Looks pretty darn good.
At everything that will save my account. Oh, yes, NEWR just reached my target. Go, go, baby, go, 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 go.
I'm going to go
Also take my partial
162
very soon in
ENPH.
EWR. It's a nice breakdown under the whole number. It moves over 80, 70. I'll take my partial.
162 entry, 160 stop
Go, 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 go.
on
Took my partial.
ENPH.
It's not a big winner. My losers are much bigger.
Oh, SRK. And I'm watching your question about PayPal. That means that PayPal is above 121. I closed it, not at the lows, but and I will close AA out stop loss above for a long AA 70.60.
Mustafa,
Tesla's
thank you
done.
for NEWR, sorry. NEWR.
Well,
Mustafa
traders on
posted to-
YouTube, if you're following me this morning, you've got some good money made, and hopefully for that you've got the thumbs up button today slammed to the bottom, and we would appreciate you. It helps out the overall channel, helps out Meir and myself and Yogi and the rest of the team here. We would appreciate it. And if you're on the outside looking in and you want to come into this room and trade with us, $99 a month, $149 for the practice account. Can't find that anywhere. We've got an integrated practice account and a super room with some super traders here. But smash that like button. Let's take that over 500 today. We'd really appreciate that. Thank you so much. Yep. Awesome, awesome, awesome. Thank you so much, traders, for supporting us. We appreciate you each and every day. Appreciate everybody on social media. Got quite a big following. Question about U.S. traders. Yes, we are working, continuing to work. We are hopefully we'll have something fairly soon, but don't think for a minute that we're not. We're trying real hard, trying to do it right, and just trust that we are working behind the scenes.
We actually finally see something coming up, so bear with us. Scott and I are working on this.
Scott, isn't the confirmation for the upside at 163? Yes, it is ENPH, but I just figured you got little downside protection there, just 2 points down for a huge swing. I mean, we could swing all the way up to 167. So I'm willing to take that chance here. In fact, if we dip under 161, which we are now, we could take it over 161 with a 160 stop loss. I'm just looking at that downside move. 160 should have some support. Actually, 159.33, which is the low of the day.
Okay, guys, I closed AA and one of my worst trading days. And wow, I didn't see it coming. I'm going to finish early today. And I don't have anything to say. I would take the same trades again, both RUN, both PayPal, and both AA. Just in all of them, I lost a bit more than I should have, and then I took another trade in AA. But you know what, guys? We are reading the disclaimer every day, several times, because sometimes we are losing money. And today was one of those days that I'm losing 3 out of 3, actually 4 out of 4. And one of my worst trading days, not the worst, but 5,500, which is a big number. So I will call it a day. We'll finish early today. So Meir, Scott, sorry, and traders, sorry for today's trades. I'll see you all tomorrow. And tomorrow I'm going to do the mentoring session as well. And that will be it for me.
Yogi, before you go,
yeah.
Hey, Yogi, if you're still here, can you still hear me?
Yeah, I'm here.
Hey, before you go, so I've asked Meir this before. So you have an 0 for 4 day today, right? So think about a baseball player getting paid millions of dollars, kind of like you are, and they get up to the plate, they strike out 4 times in a game, but they're a great player. So although you don't say this, I think that you're personally a great trader. So how do you bounce back now after going 0 for 4? What do you do tomorrow? What do you do tonight? What do you do to either make a change or not make a change to get back in a winning position maybe tomorrow? What's it look like for you?
I'll tell you what, first of all, I don't let days like this, or even weeks, red weeks, which some weeks I have red weeks, but I'm checking myself not on a daily basis. I mean, if I was red today, that's part of the game. So today, statistically, I lost 1, 2, 3, 4 trades. That could happen. That's part of the game. And if, I don't remember when was the last time that I had a red month, but if I will have a red week, first of all, I will reduce my share size. I will try to think, wait a second, maybe something in my personal life happened. I will try to think about it. But one red day, I mean, I don't let it get me at all. I'm just, I'll tell you what, Scott, I'll give you all in the room a fact that you all be amazed. There are 8 billion people around the world, okay? And if you can afford to buy one Bitcoin, which is 40K, you are one of the most richest percent in the world. That means that if you can afford to buy one Bitcoin, there you you are richer than more than 99% of the population. So I can't complain. I have warm food, warm bed, family. I'm healthy, so I don't really care about money. It's only numbers. It's only paper, and I will get back from it. But if you'll ask me after 4 red days in a row, maybe I will say I will reduce my share size. I will take 1 day off, maybe, but one day, I don't think it affects me at all. Tell you the truth.
It affects me, Scott, when he's losing money. I just,
Yeah.
I'm not going to get my wine anymore. I'm sure about it now.
And I'm watching the stars.
I mean, it's kind of
watching the stars.
Done
It's
with,
kinda like-
it's like one red day. Yogi's having one red day and it's gone forever.
It's like deficit spending, Meir. I mean, he, on a good day when he makes $3,000, $4,000, $5,000, you don't get your wine. But on a losing day when he loses 3, 4, 5, you're definitely not going to see anything.
No, but when he makes a few thousand, I have some hopes. Now, no more hopes. That's it.
Well, Meir, next time you'll be in Israel, I'm going to record a video and to film it, so everyone will know. I will post it in the Tradenet Stock Talk group, and everyone will see that you will get your free bottles of wine, and that's it. And even if you won't take it,
Yogi, you have the opportunity. It's tomorrow night.
Okay.
Tomorrow night I'm there.
I'm
tomorrow
even
night I'm flying in. Friday morning, you know where I live. Look at this NEWR, the way it comes down. Isn't that beautiful? Over 2 points right now. At this time, I love you. Love you, Mustafa. Really, I love you.
Take care, Yogi.
I can see you tomorrow.
And I love you so much, Mustafa. I'm going to sing you a song. You know which song I'm about to sing you. Only the one that you can only understand. Go for it. Ya Mustafa, Ya Mustafa. أنا بحبك يا مصطفى.
Fucking multicultural here, traders. Global.
How many people understood that song? How many people understood that one? I think if I look at YouTube now, we've got at least 30% of our viewers out after this song.
A mass exodus.
We just lost 30% of our customers now. No, I don't think so. We probably gained. I'm going to cover some more NEWR here. Such a beautiful trade. Did not move me to green. Did not. But, it was small size trade for me. I was concerned. It worked out nicely. More singing, please. It's going to be the last day of Tradenet. Nasdaq is slowly drifting lower. We moved under the lows and we're drifting down. It's interesting to see how some stocks are relatively strong, like SQ, which is moving over the highs at the times where the Nasdaq is moving lower. But the fact is, the S&P is holding, did not get under the lows. FRM. Let's take a look at FRM. Yeah, strong too. Just moved over the highs. Another stock that doesn't care much about market direction here. Some of you guys mentioned
ENPH.
Tesla earlier. It looks right only for the short side. Not that I think it's a good idea.
Tom, you
Baba.
assumed correctly. No trade on ENPH yet.
You're right. Bob is looking good for a long ride here. You know what? 126. I'll take that trade. Whatever I do now in small size. Posted Baba for a long over 126. Just triggered. I'm long. Stop loss around 70 cents. Which means it needs to go over the highs. You know, I'm getting so much bored with SOPA. PayPal, let's take a look at PayPal. No, PayPal is up 0.8%. Maybe it's downtrending, maybe you're right. I wouldn't touch it though. Wouldn't take the risk. It's not clear. It's a nice pop-up in this CFC. Something did happen there, I'm sure. Fred asked me earlier, what do I do when I have a losing trade? A losing day, sorry. Well, Yogi talked about it today. I'll talk about it some other time. Mainly just cry, you know.
Some days it's all about that, really.
What is uptrending? You know what I just realized, Scott?
Tell me.
Took me some while. Market's not going anywhere.
Nope. You know, I mean, we talk about it all the time. You just got to keep your eye on the overall market. And, you know, we had that big move up today on the overall market. And then when you're looking at the SPY right now, I mean, what are we doing? We're just kind of stuck at the top. Not a bad thing if you're an investor or long this market, but if you're a trader, that volatility isn't quite where we need it to be.
Guys, I'm closing the rest of my NEWR here. I don't want to go through this pullback. But be careful with Tesla long. It's downtrending. Although it is in green, so you know maybe you're right, but it is downtrending. ENPH. So tell you. No, Joe. The stock is downtrending so clearly. Definitely has more sellers than buyers. And if you look back, you can see that just imagine you could have had 1, 2 losing trades, 3 losing trades, 4 losing trades, 5 losing trades. Every time it pulled back up a little bit, it looked like, well, maybe it's finished now, maybe it's going to move higher. It did not. It moved to a new low. You could have had 5 wrong trades, and look at it right now trying to reach a new low again. And you just can't time the point where a stock like ENPH will make a decision to move higher. Just look at how many times you could have been wrong. And now again, moving to a new low, this could have been another stop loss. I've seen people wiping out their accounts with stocks that behave like ENPH. You look at it and you say, wow, the stock is up 8%. How can it continue? At some point it will stop. At some point it will move higher. And you're trying to time this, and it's impossible. Well, it could be possible every once in a while, but guys, what will make me very, very happy is if I will close or cover most of my SOPA trade, and I'm doing it right now. Covered, that's it. Left very small size in SOPA. It's a winner. It's not doing much. Left small size, hoping it's going to continue coming down.
No trade ENPH. I'm absolutely flat right now.
Scott, I've got so far 1, 2, 3, 3 winners, 2 losers, and I'm red. SOPA, wow. Did move after all. And the last one is last one left. Well, I do have some small size left in SOPA and of course BABA. The S&P returned to the middle of the range.
Better here now.
Let's see what you have got for us, PDD, Andre. Let's take a look at PDD. 2 extended to the upside. No, wouldn't go for it. NEO. NEO is kind of tired. Was trending low, it found some support. It could move higher from here. You know what? I think it's more likely that it will move higher from here. But I think you can find something that looks better than NEO. I don't really like it. RLX or RBLX? I'll start with RLX because this is what you posted, and then RLX does not have the volume and it's a very small stock, so I guess you meant RBLX. RBLX is at a pullback mode. This could be the point where you could consider going long, maybe over 67.40. Also a bit extended to the upside, but now the S&P is slowly approaching the highs, so maybe looks okay. It's up 4%. It could continue. It's not too extended. AFRM is a nice technical formation over 70-20 or so. Could go. Can the market please move over the highs, over the lows, something? Let's take a look at NVIDIA. Yes, NVIDIA is looking good. It's consolidating. I mean, it's a kind of a nice technical formation. Inverse head and shoulder also over 3, 5, 7. Looks really nice. I consider taking it myself. Let's see. Especially if the market, and I like the daily two of NVIDIA. Yeah, I do like it. Yeah, I'll take it over 357 NVIDIA. Testing it. Again, whatever I take now is smaller size. Will it trigger? I'm not sure. I'm long now. Now I'm long. Now it's clearly triggered. It's a nice combination of daily breakout, sorry, an intraday breakout and a nice looking daily. And the S&P is at the high, so we are with the market. S&P just moved over the highs. It's a good timing. It's good timing. So we just moved into a long trade in a stock. It is looking good on the daily, looking good on the intraday too, and at the same time the S&P moved over the highs. So we are probably starting with over 60% chance to succeed. Of course, that does not promise us a winner, and we could do some mistakes, but looks fine. Ellen, let me take a look at mRNA. Yeah, I just saw the smaller chart. I have the, yeah, it looks nice, mRNA. Entry point should have been 157.75 or so. And at that point, it reminds me very much of the trade we just took in NVIDIA. It looks fine. Even, I mean, now it's not too extended to the upside too. Like at this point, it's not too extended. Still is looking fine. mRNA. CVS. No, nothing I see in CVS. It's trading lower. It's very, very weak, and I wouldn't go short because it's too extended. I wouldn't go long because it's very weak. No, I don't see much. APPS. APPS, too late. Enter should have been 47. And standing higher nicely. Not very strong today. No, it's good. And the daily looks nice. Yes, it looks nice. APPS. I like it. Not going to take it. I've got two longs now, which did not yet prove themselves. Baba and NVIDIA, so I'm not going to take any more. Baba. Baba, of course, I'm trading Baba. Baba's still looking okay. Didn't do much, but I do expect it to start running at some point. How do I set my
Ian.
targets? Sorry, I didn't read your message. Well, I tell you what, I started with looking at my stop loss in Baba. And the area of the recent support is my stop loss. So actually it was here, so yeah, it looked strange to me. So the recent support at the point where I moved in, now it could be moved higher, but the recent support when I moved in was around 70 cents. So if you take a look at Baba, you can see that support lies at around 125.30. That's why I assumed they're gonna have around a 70 cent stop loss. And therefore my target should be around 70 cents too, which is near the highs. So why did I think I need to move over the highs? I must have been mistaken. Okay, so target should be around the highs. Let's just say it simply, I'm looking for a one-to-one risk reward. So if my stop is around 70 cents, so should be my target. And it looks okay if I take my partial somewhere near the highs. So the S&P is moving higher, the Nasdaq is joining and very close to the highs.
Yep, breakout at the high now. You were asking before, Meir, about the market just being kind of stalled at the top. Now look at us. We're breaking out to the upside. Great for the longs.
Listen, the market's moving higher, but Tesla is relatively weak today. You do not want to go long stocks that are relatively weak. Whatever you have there, view up, whatever, you could be right, especially if the market would spike higher here. Let's just imagine the market will spike higher, it starts moving up very strong. This could happen. Then Tesla is likely to respond to that. But tell you what, there are other stocks that are uptrending, and you should probably join them. In my opinion, Baba is looking great for long right now. It's kind of proving to us maybe over 126.50, kind of proving to us now that it wants to continue higher, uptrending nicely, up 3.6%. So there's a lot of stocks which are looking much better than Tesla now. Tesla is clearly downtrending. Although still in green territory, it is downtrending.
Hood high of day two. Many of you were talking about Hood before. So very nice.
Yeah, we do need to organize a meeting. Probably after Corona days, Ali. I've got an invitation, Scott, next month, in a month from now, to travel to a traders conference in an island in the British Virgin Islands. All
Sounds good.
expenses paid. But I don't know if I'm going to take this.
if you can't make it, I can fill in for you. No problem.
You know what? I could definitely ask them if I don't go.
Tell them you have a U.S. person that would be willing to come on your behalf.
It's like a private island and cost like 10K to be there for 5 days, something like that. And I've got all expenses paid, and I think I'm going to. I don't know what I'm going to say really. I'm still thinking. I'll make up my mind today or tomorrow. How do you get to the British Virgin Islands? I have no idea.
It's fairly quick from here in Florida. You know, it's just right by the U.S. Virgin Islands there. You just head a little bit to the east.
I'll be back in.
Yep. Yeah, I mean, you know, ENPH maybe 160. If it's got decent volume, it's continuing to move here, but to me the trade's been lost. Yep, ENPH. I may nibble, but it's a 5-point stop loss. I think not on ENPH. I don't think so. I'm just going to wait and watch here. SPY struggling at the top, but at the top of the day, still looking very good. SOPA short, yep, starting to run now. That 350 mark is important for that stock on SOPA.
Oh, sorry, my mic was off. I took my partial in NVIDIA, is what I wanted to say, but I guess you all saw what happened and you didn't really need me to say that, I hope. But anyway, it was a beautiful breakout, moved to a new high, and that's crazy. Yeah, Tesla continues with the downtrend. It is under pressure, as we said earlier, clearly under pressure.
Tesla pulling down in an up mark, while the market's pulled down a little bit too. I shouldn't say that. Yep. Tesla's pulling down a line with the overall market. Facebook looking good. I'm going to try a Facebook trade here. 225. Just like before, 225 long on Facebook. One more time. Hopefully we'll get a breakout here now on the SPY as we turn around. High in the SPY, that 456.67.
And NVIDIA is moving to a new high, I hope soon. Anyway, I do want to talk about my decision-making process, guys. I think it's important sometimes, and I do have a little bit of a time here before I'm done trading today. Look at this beautiful 2-point move in NVIDIA. Now, let's talk a little bit about what makes me decide to take a trade? First, it was posted by one of our trading room members. If I remember correctly, it was Javad that posted NVDA for a long. He asked me whether I should take it over the highs or not. And look at this beautiful intraday trade. And again, the decision-making process starts with the intraday. Whenever you choose whether to take a trade, go long or go short, you always start at the intraday. So I'm taking a look at the way NVIDIA looks intraday-wise. It's uptrending. Right now, the stock is up 3%. The S&P is up at this point 1.8%, 1.18, sorry. So if you look at the S&P and you compare it to NVIDIA, immediately you realize that NVIDIA is stronger than the S&P 500. Now, it was not up over 3% as it is right now. It was up, I don't know, 2.5% or something like that. Anyway, it's stronger than the S&P 500. So you start thinking about whether you should take a trade, and you always compare it to the S&P. If NVIDIA was just the same as the S&P, then if the S&P would move to a new high, it would probably move with it, which is fine. I'm not saying it's wrong, but you start with a stock that initially has a nice technical formation, can't argue about this beautiful technical formation. If you look at 5-minute candle, it's a nice cup and handle formation. If you look at 1-minute candles, this is in fact inverse head and shoulder formation. What counts really is the 5-minute candles, and this is how it looks right now. So it looks very nice for a long. You also have the whole number there at 257 where we posted it. So it's not just the way the technical formation, it also supposed to move over whole number. Whole numbers are always some kind of resistance. If stock is moving over whole numbers, it's likely to continue. And it did move over the whole number and it did continue. So again, it starts with the fact that the stock has a nice technical formation. Then you look at how much the stock is up. And the stock is up. Let me put up my level 2 screen here. The stock is up 3.3%. I still have 200 shares riding and it's still doing good. And then one of the most important parts is moving to the daily. Now, could it be that I will take an intraday trade without looking at the daily? Yes, this could happen. If something really nice happens, if I'm looking at an amazing technical formation and I do not want to miss the trade and I do not have the time to take a look at the daily, I could move. And then, of course, I would do this with a relatively very small size. Now, once I do have the time, that's 99% of my trades, I move to the daily and I take a look at what's going on in the daily. Now, the same line I just posted, look at it right over here. Actually, I want to put it up a little bit, which is 257 right here. So you look at the entry point on the daily and you can see, put up the last year or so, and you can see that, well, you know, NVIDIA recently crashed, but since then it's coming up very strong. Normally on, let's call it normal times, this would not be regarded as a best looking, as a great looking technical formation on the daily. Why? Because the stock came down from the highs way too much. However, based on the fact that everything recently came down, market crashed, not really, I can't call it a crash, but we did come down very strong. We are moving higher right now. Then you have a lot of stocks that are looking like NVIDIA. So compared to other stocks, NVIDIA is relatively strong. Now, if you take a look at the way it came from the highs and the uptrend, and it just moved over the recent high, and take a look at the last few days, very strong up green days. Take a look at today. Of course, it started strong. We saw that on the intraday, more than 3% at this point. So you look at the daily, and the daily is looking good as well. So if you put everything together, the fact that the intraday looks well, moving back to the intraday here, the fact that the intraday looks very nice, nice technical formation, just with that, you probably start with more than 50%. Just with that. You may remember at the point that we took this trade, the S&P moved to a new high. We talked about the importance of the S&P 500 and how you watch the S&P 500 at all times. And if you did not see, I just posted a 25-minute video in my YouTube channel about the intraday ways on how to use the S&P 500. I believe it is an extremely important lesson. So take a look at this lesson. Clifton is going to post a link here. And if you are listening to this in YouTube, go to our main page in YouTube and look for this 25-minute lesson. I think it's a very important lesson. So if you take a look at the S&P 500, it just moved to a new high. At the same time, we moved in to NVIDIA long. Now, what does that mean? If the S&P is moving to a new high, it means that the institutional traders are buying. So it's not only that we have a nice technical formation to go long, we also have the support of the institutional traders. At the same point we went long, they were buying. They kept buying. I mean, they were buying before that because we had another green candle before that candle that moved over the highs. So it's not only now that we have a nice technical formation, which probably gives us, I don't know, 60% chance to succeed. Now we probably have 70% chance to succeed. Of course, I'm not sure about these numbers, but you know, we started with more than 50%, and then we got some backwind from the institutional traders, and it's probably more than that. And then we look at the daily, and the daily looks fine, so it's even more than that. So when everything just clicks in together, the daily, the intraday, the support of the institutionals, because we have a green candle in the S&P, we just moved to a new high. It's not just a green candle, it's a green candle and a move to a new high. So if you put everything in perspective, you've got a 3-point winner. We just had a 3-point winner. Still riding 200 shares, and it's more than 3 points at this point, which is amazing. Having said that, I am having a red day. So it's not that I've done everything right today. I did not. I do have small loser now in Baba, which I will probably stop really soon. Probably should have stopped it. And on the other hand, a small winner in NVIDIA, which offset my loser in Baba, my open trade. So I'm approximately at a loss today of $4,000, which is kind of a weird day because you see, I've got 1, 2, 3, 4 winners, and including a loser in Baba now, which is a very small loser at this point. I've got 3 losers, so more winners than losers, but I started with my losers, so I lowered my size, so I will not have, you know what, hold on a second, I want to move out of Baba. I'm out of Baba. So now you can see that I'm down 5 grand, but if I would have closed NVIDIA, I would be back at approximately where I just was. Anyway, I'm having a red day because I reduced my size and it was the right thing to do. If I would have kept my size the same as my first trades, I would probably be in green, but it would not be the right thing to do. I was supposed to be more careful after starting in red. So I did the right thing and I just reduced my red. I mean, I was at some point 8 grand or so, maybe 9 grand under, and now I'm down 4 and something. So I just managed to reduce my losing day. Anyway, it's a day. I want to thank you for watching. Hope you enjoyed our session today. I do have a day, but I did enjoy it. It was nice. Thank you guys for participating. Javad, thank you for my last trade in NVIDIA, and Mustafa earlier for my previous trade in NEWR. My best winners today came from you guys in the room, which is so great, so nice. And the nicest thing is you guys pay for this trading room and I'm getting the good trades, right? So this is the best thing, I think. Just joking, okay? Don't expect me to lower the price or something. It's not gonna come just because you guys did well today. And it's still just $99 a month. So come on guys, join us. If you're on YouTube, it's the best trading room in the world. I'm sure about it. I'll see you all tomorrow. Enjoy the rest of your day. Bye.
Meir, enjoy your evening, my friend. Take care of yourself.
Thank you.
We'll see you back tomorrow for a Thursday session. All right. Traders, I will replace Meir's charts. I'll get mine up. We're going to be taking you all the way through to the lunch hour today, and also all the way into the afternoon to the close of the day today, right to the 4 o'clock bell. So here come my charts here. We're going to be taking a look at a couple of stocks here, including the ENPH trade that we were talking about earlier. So we'll watch this one as well. I think I posted, I didn't post it here. 160 is going to be my entry here. ENPH could come in a little bit earlier here, but I think 160 will do it for us here. All right, there we go. Target on the Facebook trade here. If you're in the Facebook trade over that 22650, Julie, I'm already out of the trade on Facebook. I mean, I'm going to be coming out of the trade here at 226. The 225 was our entry here. You'll get $1 out of it, Julie, I believe. If we don't, then say 225.70 on the way down. We'll take our 70 cents and move forward. See if ENPH comes. There's your, Julie, there's your trade now on at the 226 out of the trade. 200 shares on the Facebook trade left, looking to get into ENPH if in fact we can get there.
Good morning, Scott, Meir, Yogi, everyone. May I get a sound test?
Michael, good morning to you. You sound just fine. How was your morning trading?
Yeah, pretty positive. Not so
That's
interesting because my go-to trade AMC, which is now at the height of the day, I missed it. That's a shame. But those who are following AMC from yesterday know that the potential in this stock is, very good potential. Now I have to wait for a pullback. So that's the drawback. An easy trade over the VWAP, which I missed like an hour ago, and now I'm waiting for a pullback. Also, watching the Chinese stocks, especially PDD, again, second day, amazing. And the problem is, I think that most of the gap uppers are selling instead of continuing higher, and this creates, an unclear setup, especially with I'm looking at SPWR, FSLR, a bit spready also. The strength today, guys, is in Bitcoin, EVs, and China. Also, airlines are strong, but the leadership like Apple and Tesla is lagging. Apple is up only 0.5%, with the Nasdaq up 1.5, so that's a shame. Yeah, XPV, again, you can see the price action started with a huge gap up, eventually pulled back, now it's up over the VWAP. I'm not sure what is the trend in this one, really, it's messed up. Can move up and down, I don't want to say it's random, but now it's moving down. Lyft and Uber, I forgot to talk about Lyft and Uber. Also very strong today, both of them. Let's see what else. Yeah, I'm looking also for longs as well. The market is pulling back, but we are in a clear, let's call it inside day, but, and this is the positive thing, we are up for the second day in a row now, looking good. The range is not that great. That's one of the reasons that trades don't evolve very fast. But hopefully, if not during the lunch session, maybe later in the day. Yeah, there are also some bottom fishing plays like PayPal, SQ. Those are horrible stocks, basically. But from time to time, you can get a good trade in them. mRNA, okay, let's take a look. This is not the mRNA but that we used to trade at, I don't know, 300 or 250 or 200, but it's on a clear uptrend. Where is the entry point? I don't know right now. I would wait for a pullback. Finally, you can see some green in this stock after 7 red days, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 or 7 red days. Let's take a look also at Novavax. Yeah, the same.
Yeah, nothing on ENPH. Look at Hood just ripped now. Wow.
Robinhood?
Yep.
It's a very good mover lately. Since it broke $10 and came up, a very good mover. I mean, the price is embarrassing, but other than that, it's okay. Once upon a time, over 90. When I say once upon a time, not 10 years ago, just 6 months ago. Well, I don't see a reason to short Tesla because the market is not moving lower. And we have an uptrend, which is, very slow uptrend, but still an uptrend. So the market stocks like Tesla, Facebook, maybe Facebook, but I'm not watching Facebook right now, but no reason to short those. Those are going to work only if the market drops. That may happen, but not right now, obviously. Okay, where is our next trade? That's more important now than anything. The semiconductor sector is up 2% versus the market, 1%. So there's definitely, there is a place to look. If there is a place to look for trades, that's MU, AMD, Qualcomm. Let's take a look actually. Applied Materials is also very strong, but at the height of the day, and I don't see a trader not before a pullback. TSM over 124.50. I'm looking at this trade, but it has such a great entry at 124, and you know that if you miss the money trade at 124, okay. As soon as I said that, guys watch the market. I mean, you cannot say anything. As soon as I said the trend looks good, we are moving up. I mean, the range is so narrow that we can get from the highs to the lows with one big bar. And it can happen, you know. As we move from 457 to 455, that's merely $2. That can happen in, I don't know, 5 minutes.
True. Very true.
I mean, really, we're trading a super narrow range session today. I don't know if the reason for that is, the market is up, gapped up 1%, and now there's no incentive to buy ahead of tomorrow's news. Probably that. I know I don't want to make up excuses. Okay, we can look for short trades. I mean, it's not like we are bound to long trades also. Having said that, I've seen lots of stocks that gapped down and actually moved up intraday. Very few stocks are in a position of a gap down and go today, as much as I see right now. Believable. Yeah, LYFT looks good. The question is, the trend is clear. The question is, where is the new entry? It's away from the VWAP. I don't have an entry. Just a random entry, cannot take it. Let's see a move maybe under 42.50, hopefully under 42. That will be better. The cheaper, the better. how far Robinhood is going to go, I don't know, but let's take a look at the price action today. Well, actually, it's at the highs of the day. I don't think it will go much, but not going to bet on Robinhood. It's on paper a no trade, but actually, this is a stock that can move 50 cents anytime. SOPA, that's a $3 stock, Genes.
And we were
So
short
what
SOPA
do you
earlier,
expect? It's
Michael.
going to move 10 cents.
Yeah.
If
Yeah,
it's going to move,
not a
it
big
will move
mover.
maybe 10 cents. I will stay away from shorting small caps and even from buying small caps.
Wow, hood just doesn't stop, right? I mean, wow, wow, wow.
AMC is also unstoppable today. Over 18 right now and doesn't look like it will go through a major pullback.
Yeah, Facebook still looks good. Hopefully, you've taken your partial there on the trade. ENPH, nothing but coming up close now. Watch this for the entry. ENPH entry is going to be 160. I'm going to wait a little bit, Joe. I mean, there's nothing wrong with coming in a little bit early, just as long as you have that stop loss 155, so you don't get stopped out too quick.
So we move down like 10 minutes and up now from the view up again.
Look at Spotify. I'm going to take SOPA off my trading radar now. Yeah, Spotify, nice move to the top here, 170 now. Hopefully we get that ENPH to move here. That would be a great icing on the cake here.
There are so many stocks that are coming up from the lows. PayPal, SQ, I mean, there's so much potential. I mean, upside potential in this market. With so many Nasdaq stocks getting, got executed over the last couple of months.
Yeah.
Wow, Micron is on fire today. But where is an entry point in macro in Micron? Go figure out. Not easy to find now an entry point in spot with big, not very extended, but definitely extended. At the highs of the day, the market is not a great one to trade right now. There's another big winner, PDD. Let's take a look there. 64. 64 looks great in PDD. If it doesn't drop, right now the risk is less than 20 cents for a move over 64 in PDD. Yeah, maybe 22 cents in PDD, guys. COP, let's take a look. Yeah, looks good also. It should have been in this trade from maybe 93.10 or something like that.
Yep, ENPH just slow. I mean, this is definitely one to watch though over the break coming up here for lunch. Spot at its high, PayPal at its high, Facebook at its high. Those of you that are in the Facebook trade still, if you have any shares left, lighten the load as we start to catch up towards the top here, possibly break out. The only trade that I've really missed today was RBLX. Okay, watch
like
ENPH probably get into this before maybe the lunch hour here. Sam, I'm taking ENPH. I've taken Tesla today, which was my big winner. Facebook, another big winner here. And then the small short this morning on the, there you go, sorry about that. No, I'm just reading something here. Yeah. So, I mean, very nice move here. AREN, I was just made aware that that is halted. AREN. I don't know if it's even tradable, but I'm going to take off here for lunch. I've got to run out today. So I'll be here for a couple more minutes. If in fact we get a move on ENPH over that 160, I've got a buy order in there. I will see everybody afterwards. Yep, Joe, let's see if we can get this and make it really work today. I would really, really love to see that come to fruition. Michael, it's all yours. You can take down the charts. Traders, a great morning here, great profitable morning, going for 3 days in a row now and looking forward to it. Yeah, we've got 3 IPOs that are supposed to come on today. Michael, so watch those, JUNS, TCBP, and AREN. AREN is already out. That stock is crashing right now. Let's take a look at the rest of them. JUNS, nothing there. And then TCBP, TCBP. Okay, nothing there.
I wrote them down. Let's hope that there is something going on because the IPOs this year have been subpar at best.
Yeah. Okay, traders, we'll see you in just a little bit. Take care, everybody.
Thank you, Scott. Guys, I changed the color back to a dark background upon request. I guess some of you did not like the light background. Okay, so I'm looking at PDD. You can see them, the stocks in the room, LYFT, the small cap and AMC. But AMC ran away with a huge move, and this is a disaster because I was watching this stock and did not manage to enter it. I mean, I was in the trade, stopped out, and the second move, basically, I did not take it. Okay, so you like this this background? Okay. So now PDD is actually pulling back. Let's take a look at Mara. At the highs of the day. Well, actually, it's up 4 or 5 days, 4 days in a row. But the only entry that I see right now is the breakout. 2780. Support is maybe down to the 2740. So the risk reward is not that great, Dan. Not that great. And it's all about risk reward now during lunch. Anyway, this is where we are, looking at. As you can see, take a look at the move from the highs straight down 20 cents. Not because I can guess that it's going to be a straight down move, but I mean, who's buying at the highs during lunch? Nobody. Guys, we need to find also short trades. With the market being so tight up in a narrow range, a breakdown under the lows is possible. Any second, actually. The NPH 160 was posted. Wow, this is a crazy mover today. Down $20 intraday and still up 10%. Can't believe we lost the trade in PDD, which looked great over 64. Now it's I don't know, nowhere, pretty much nowhere. What is the stop loss in ENPH? Let's take a look. I would use 158.50. We have a potential reversal trade in LYFT. Let me take a look at Uber as well. Uber over 39.50. Risk is going to be, you know what, only 12 cents. But there is no market support. Over 39.50 in Uber after a nice pullback, 12 cents of risk. I think LYFT looks a bit better than Uber. Over 42, 30 or 35, it's not really clear. Everything or all the trades should be on low risk, being that we are trading zero moving market, and now we don't have even we don't have a trend anymore. We had the trend until I said that we had the trend, and then we changed it. I mean, we're now above the viewer, but I don't think we have a trend or any clear trend. I don't know. AMC is making me sick. I need to change AMC and throw it out of my face. So in ENPH, 161 will be a great target. The VWAP is at 163, but this is a land session, guys. Keep in mind. Okay, back over the VWAP. Sophia, there is every morning at 8:30. There is a session for new traders, actually at 8:45. So you're more than welcome to join tomorrow morning here in this room, the introduction session with Clifton. Don't do anything before you attend that session. Yeah, 8:45. 8:45 here in this room with our support manager, Clifton. Guys, if you see anything interesting, post it. As soon as I took my eyes off PDD, it moved up, but there was no clear entry. LYFT looks better for those who entered at 42.35. I'm not in the trade. Right now, I'm not in any trade, looking for a new trade, basically. Market is not really good to us right now. We are trading a 50-cent range, which is kind of lame. Or very lame, let's put it this way. Looking for better movers. I don't want to trade actually small caps in this land session, which are, most likely very slow mover. Yeah, let me move the small cap away and move to more interesting stuff. I don't want to bore you to death. Boeing, it's under the VWAP. Why would you buy it? I see zero reason to be involved with Boeing. Basically, I don't see any reason to be involved with any trade right now, but Boeing is not really strong. I would love to be involved actually with MU, but too extended. LYFT, PDD. Wow. Save. Let's take a look. Yeah, looks good, Luis. Looks good. Where can you enter this trade? I would say 27.50 was great. 27.70 is your next option. I took it over 50. Okay, that's great. Very good entry. I wish you posted it. I would have joined you on that trade. It's a breakout on the daily. Volume is good. It's not a big mover, but which stock is a good mover in this market? Show me one. Well, I would dare you to show me one. You know, UPST is a very good mover, but we don't have an entry point in that stock right now. Wow, PDD, what a disaster. Lucky that I didn't, I'm lucky now not to be in the trade long. Robinhood, let's take a look. Yeah, nice pullback. Where is an entry point? You can easily go 14 or 5 or 6, risk 6 cents at this point. Or you can wait for another pullback, but that's pretty much what I see right now. Risk 5 or 6 cents. It's not really clear how low it will go. I mean, the VOP is not even close. MNDT, let's take a look. That's a stock that moved yesterday, didn't it? I mean, if you needed to guess the reversal from 18, I see nothing interesting right now. You know what? For a long trade, guys, XPV. Let's watch XPV. Maybe there's a trade there long. Support is clear at 40.20. Question is, can we enter at 40.50? Questionable. Peloton, let's take a look at Peloton. Amazing day yesterday, not so amazing today. But it's trading an inside day net. And when the stock trades an inside day, I don't want to say it's most likely stays an inside day, but I don't see, looking back, I don't see anything interesting. All I can say, this is a horrible, horrible session. CAGG from yesterday, it looks great. Looks really, really great. You can easily lock now the 3150 and maybe you'll get another day tomorrow. I mean, the volume today is horrible, but the trend is still up. I'm not in ENPH. The target is $1 in that trade. I mean, again, in this market, you trade, if you don't get $1, you get 80 cents, you take it, because if you don't take it, look what happens. I don't want to say that it's easy to manage ENPH. It's actually super tough. Especially in this market where there is no market. You took to 94? Really? Great. Okay, so you did it. You took 90 cents, risking whatever you could. Which is 1-to-1 is great. Okay, no problem. Of course, there is a drawback in using limit orders because then you cut on your profits, you limit your profits. But on a day like today, when the range of the SPY is 50 cents, this is actually a smart adjustment. I won't do it, I never use limit orders. But actually, if you're mentioning those type of orders on a day like today, this is an amazing idea. it's clear that Uber and Lyft are very good movers versus the rest of the market right now. Too bad I'm not in the Uber, not a Uber Lyft trade, which was on my watch list all day. Guys, if you see anything interesting, post it. BEKE. Yeah, it looks very strong today, BEKE, but now it's trading, I mean, basically it traded higher for the first, 15 minutes? Since then, nothing. I'm not sure it's worth a trade actually right now. I'm looking at the volumes, very low volume. The trend is sideways since like 10, almost 2 hours. And you're not going to get any help from this market. Yeah, actually, I was watching also SPWR. It has a very nice bull flag. Breakout is 1730. You know what? Although it's a late entry, the risk reward is, I think, still good here. The risk is like 12 to 13 cents. The problem is that who will dare buy at the highs? I mean, nobody's buying at the highs. Nobody's buying at the lows right now. Nobody's buying anything. That's why we see those volumes right now. No volumes, horrible. But where is our short trade, guys? We need a short trade as well. Or some preparation for a short trade. Tesla short? Again, there is no market to make money in Tesla. Tesla is a market stock, and this market is going nowhere. I don't think you want to deal with Tesla today. It's like you don't have any edge, basically. I mean, the only edge is that you are in a trade, the market drops, and that's not you, it's the market. Tesla today trades a dodgy. I don't see a reason to trade it. And 930 was run over Fred like 10 times today. So 930 is an entry point. I think it's meaningless. If you do look like this trade, you have a $5 stop loss and potentially $10 target. Okay, so the risk reward is, let's call it okay, but you don't have any market. Tesla is range bound. I don't see a reason to deal with that. Okay. Okay, guys, I have a small cap that I'm following that we can follow. This AVYA stock is down, I don't know, a zillion percent, but I'm looking for a trade here. Either long, maybe short, I don't know, but we look for a trade in this stock. And this one is going to be less dependent on the market. Less dependent because it's a small cap. NVIDIA. I think same thing apply. NVIDIA good move. Actually, NVIDIA was praised. I think in Yahoo Finance or CNBC as the best semis play. If you're looking for an entry, I'm guessing you're not looking to short it. I don't see an entry here. I don't see anything right now in NVIDIA. I would rather trade MU also. My favorite stock right now is MU, which is at the highs of the day, but of course I won't buy it. Guys, keep in mind that it's pulling back a couple of cents, or in this case $1 or $2. It doesn't mean that it's moving down. I think NVIDIA has a clear uptrend today since like 10. Robinhood long. We talked about 1405, I think. It moved up 2 cents and pulled back. I don't know. I don't see. Yeah, AMC looks good. AMC looks good, but you need to find an entry point. Basically, it dropped under 18, and I didn't pay attention or touched 18. 1810 it was good. 1820. Anywhere you buy it, the stop loss is going to be under 18 right now. Well, all I can say is horrible. But we need to deal with that. When today is, I think Monday or yeah, Monday we had a great land session. Yesterday not so great, or yeah, actually yesterday we had a good land session. Today it's not going to be a good land session. I can guarantee you. With this zero moving market, no trend, no opportunities basically, or very few opportunities. Despicable market, isn't it, guys? Best don't do anything right now. Try not to be aggressive as we trade 50 cents to $1 range on the SPY. Imagine taking a trade or on a $40 stock that has a 10-cent range. That's not 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 going to go anywhere. The good news is that we have only a couple of hours to suffer here. Then the last 2 hours are amazing almost every day after 2 p.m. And then tomorrow we're going to wake up and trade after the news, which is the CPI number, which is supposedly an important number. It always comes in line with expectations, though. So I won't expect anything from that number, good or bad. But we want to put it, in the bag. Shit. LYFT continues to be amazing. So the entry that we were looking for, I'm not in the trade, but was a nice actually entry point. Guys, if anybody can find a short trade, please. That's what we need right now. I don't see any longs on the table. Long gold into the CPI report. Gold has been an underperformer since COVID. Now you think gold is going to perform very well this year? I don't know. I actually did not look lately into the chart of gold, but it's definitely an underperformer. Okay, guys, let's look at small caps. I mean, the large caps are a disaster. Small caps, let's see if I have something that is interesting. This is so D. Okay, DDL. It's on the top 20 on the gainers losers list. DDL. No volume. SGLY. Ugly. The RTX also no volume at all. It's a $5 stock or $6 stock trading 300,000 shares. Nobody's going to buy even. Nobody's buying anything. Keep in mind, guys, that if the market is, weak, very few out of the thousands of small caps are going to be interesting. Very, very few. Those that have a real edge, and there will be no money put to work in the others. So unless the stock is like up on some great news or stuff like that, it's not going to deliver anything. Most of the SPY is actually not delivering. Small caps are going to be underperforming. Alcoa short 70-30. Alcoa is one of the best performers this year. Now you want to short it under that bear flag. I see the entry. Well, the technical level in Alcoa is not bad. I mean, if we look at the chart of Alcoa, it had 20-cent bear flag and I would say a 30-cent target to 70, maybe 69.80. It's going to be tough to make money in Alcoa short because it's the strongest stock in this market, or one of the strongest stocks in this market. MU just broke the highs, but who's going to buy breakouts? Not me. It's crazy. MU at the highs in this market. AVYA short term 1410. Yeah, looks good. I'm actually looking for a long trade, not a short trade, but I think 14 or maybe 1410 can be also an entry. Risk is to the VWAP. I mean, don't buy NVDA because the market is moving slightly lower, and this is a pure market play. I don't think it will work counter the market. 99% of the time, it's we're more moving with the market. Wow, PTD is like since I proposed it, it's a one-way street down continuously. DWAC is such a crazy mover. Let's take a look at the chart. I'm trying to stay away from this one because of those, spikes up and down, big spreads. Looking back, probably 84 was a great entry. I mean, I don't want to say how easy it was to trade it because it's never an easy trade, but 84 was a great entry. Right now, I don't see an entry. You are at the lows and the risk reward is against you completely. You don't want to make a mistake. Wow, Alcoa is crashing. Good move there. It's actually at resistance now. Great timing to take the partial here at 69.90 or 85, whatever. NEWR, wow, very spready. That's what I see here is very spready stock. Where was the good entry? Hard to tell. Maybe 80 is a good entry. The question is where's going to be the stop loss? Right now the stop loss is unclear. Also, as you can see, it's a bit spready. Let's watch NEWR over 80, assuming it doesn't break under 79.50. Keep in mind it's also very spready, so it's not going to be an easy trade. I don't want to say it's going to be a tough trade, but who knows? Wow, LYFT at the highs of the day. Stop loss, where is the chart? I don't have a stop loss right now. The stop loss right now is on paper $1, but nobody's going to trade this trade with $1. Also, you know that it's spready. I would use, if at all, a 50-cent stop loss. Worst case scenario. So worst case. Keep in mind the spreads are 20 cents. I'm not going to deal with that. You can't deal with the 20-cent spread trade. Or want to deal with the 20-cent spread trade. Too spready. it can be a very fast mover, any WR, but the spreads, the market, everything points towards not taking that trade. What is your entry in NVIDIA, Ray? I assume you are not short. I assume you are long. So if you are a winner, lock profits. Move your stop loss now to 263. Stay at 263. And I'm surprised by this beautiful move in NVIDIA, really. Over 262 to 264. Move your stop loss to 263. Lock profits. And you're going to still be in the trade. Assuming you entered at 257, if you're in at 257, I would use 261. That's the real stop loss right now, the last pullback to 261. So you can lock now $4, still leave another 3 on the table. If you entered at 262, I would have said, okay, 263, you lock $1. Clearly, something's going on now. With the semiconductors, MU also at the highs of the day. AVYA, I don't know. It's under the VWAP. I'm looking. I myself looking for a long trade there in AVYA, not a short trade. A short trade will probably under 14. The VWAP is the resistance right now, a clear resistance at 14.25. GTS has very low volumes. I was looking for an entry at 45. You can enter now at 45, 44.80, but take a look at the volume. Good mover today. GTS is a Chinese stock. I don't remember exactly what it's doing exactly, but I myself don't like to trade it because of the very low volume. You know what? We still have XPEV, guys, over 40.50. Over 40.50. The risk is at this point only 12 cents, 15 cents. Not a lot of risk in XPEV. Volume is good. The problem is that the trend after the gap up is lower. Now we are up from the lows of the day. 40.50 looks good, not great, but still looks tradable. So let's go with 40.50. 12 cents, you know what, 15 cents of risk in XPEV. Where was a better entry? Of course, 40 was a better entry, but not in play right now. Okay, in XPEV, I will take 15 cent stop loss in this trade. 15 cent stop loss and hopefully a 30 cent target. Forty 35, the stop loss. 40.35. In XPEV. Not a good move over 40.50, but there was some pickup in volume. Keep in mind, guys, every trade right now is going to be a tough one. I wish I was in LYFT and not in XPEV, but I'm not going to be helpful right now to complain. Well, what a great move in XPEV, 3 cents. 4 cents. AMC, yeah, let me move back to AMC from Alcoa, and maybe we can find a trade in AMC. Or I'm hoping we can find a trade. Right now, 18 is the only entry that I see. 18. Any WR rejected from the 80, so not a surprise there. Let's look for, remember yesterday we were looking for 30 cents in AGG, we got $1.50. Now let's wait for $1.50 in XPEV, you know. It will take a couple of days. But I'm okay with 30 cents. 30 cents in XPEV are great, will be great. Okay, better? A bit better. Okay, we're looking way better now in XPEV. 10 more cents, guys. 40.79. 40.79. If possible. PDD is a disaster. I don't know why I'm watching it, but I'm still watching it. Please, no red. We cannot see red anymore. We had like 15 minutes to the upside in zero range, and now red again. One red bar and 10 cents, which is 50% of our move, of the move, is immediately gone. Horrible. Facebook, okay. You know what? What's going on? Facebook countered the market completely today. Maybe finally the buyers are saying, "What the hell? It's a cheap one." If you're looking at the chart, 226 was amazing. You mean CVS short? Yeah, well, it was on my watch list, but I just didn't trade it. Wow, what a move in Facebook. With or without CNBC, who cares? But technically, 226 was a good entry. But I mean, really, why would anybody buy Facebook? I mean, the daily is horrible. Although it gapped up 1% today. Intraday a bit better. Indeed, a beautiful move in Facebook. Maybe it's something is happening. That would be a change of pace. You know, I doubt it, but amazing this move in Facebook. Totally counter market direction, though. Talking about Facebook, Twitter is also moving nicely up today. Let's see if we have a Snap. Snap is ugly. But it looks like social media is moving up. Guys, if you see any trade, post it. Again, not very easy, not a very easy trading environment. I would call it actually a very tough trading environment, but wow, hideous trading environment. Actually, that's the right description for it. We're still looking positive. We are positive, but 10 cents in the money in XPV, not good. We need 30. Yeah, XPV had some good news. That's why I'm looking at it. XPV had, I don't remember what type of news, but there were good news in XPV. That's why it gapped up so much. Wow, Facebook up, no stop there. Yeah, AMC, I'm just watching it right now, broke over, moved over 18. I don't know why I'm focusing on Facebook, but those who entered the trade, the clear stop loss is 21 cents. 21 cents of risk in AMC. The market continues to do nothing. But even nothing, green is better than anything, you know. So, okay, better again in XPEV, 7 more cents, 40.79. It's a good target. Couple of cents under 40.80. Wow. Facebook unstoppable right now. $5 or how many bucks? 226, 228. Yeah, $5 up. The NPH again, I mean, it traded over 160 and now broke over 160, immediately moved to 161. Okay, AMC guys, 20 cents in the money for those who took the trade. I am not only upset for not trading it, but still waiting for XPEV. But 20 cents in AMC is okay. Yeah, I'm looking at MU. I'm not trading NVDA, but MU was also a big miss. But again, who can buy breakouts in this market? And the stock continues to be unbelievable. As soon as we nearly touch the partial, it drops a couple of cents. Guys, watch a small cap, AVYA. Let's go long 1430 and take 10-cent risk on the trade. Yeah, I know, but I can't enter Facebook. It's like in a crazy phase right now. It can easily drop $3 or $4 any second. Okay, guys, we're gonna approach take the partial any second in XPEV. You mean what, for a long trade? I was looking at AVYA, but I'm not going to post it yet. I'm not sure if it is. Yeah, it's 1430. Yeah. Now I will post it. Okay, we have the partial finally in XPEV. Waited, but it was worth it. In retrospect, we had way better entries than 40-50, but who cares now? It's posted, Jenez. It's posted in the room. You can see on the announcement. AVOA long 1430. No, red is a designed color. Watch for the signal. You know what? Nobody told me, and I'm here in the room many years that red is for short. Okay. I will enter, guys, AMC over 1805. 1805 AMC. I missed the first move, and I will take it with 10-cent stop loss, no more than that. DCFC, let's put it on the chart, DCFC. But why so late? Why not at, why didn't you post it at 1650? Now it's too late. It's at 18, whatever. It's, to me, it looks like a very late entry, DCFC. Stop loss to the entry in XPEV. Watch, guys, those who did not buy AMC, watch the 1805 entry. $0.10, yeah. I mean, the VWAP is 30 cents below, but the risk reward in this market is not good enough, you know. I will trade it for 15 to 20 cents partial. I'm not going to take a 30-cent risk on the trade. Can't believe this Facebook not pulling back or giving us, you know, a normal entry. Looks like AVYA is not going to break 1430 anytime soon, but I'm still waiting. If it breaks under 14, guys, not going to take the trade. We can also watch for a pullback in DCFC, but it looks super extended. It's possible. I'm just, you know, the stock has been down so much, I'm thinking it's going to eventually move up. Maybe you're right and it's going to move actually down, but let's put it this way. If it breaks under 1410, probably the long trade is not going to happen. Docs short, let's take a look. DOCS. I don't see a short trade. It did indeed move lower from the 62.50, but it's still up on the day big time. I don't know. I don't see an entry point. DCFC is not tradable, really? Did not even check. I still have hopes for another leg up in XPV, but right now we are pulling back. Stop loss, the best scenario will be stop loss at the entry. and we look for 41 as our next station, maybe more. I mean, it's not the market that we had yesterday, which was great. Yeah, let's watch ADGI 1110. The volume there is horrible. Looks good though, 1110 target 1150. I mean, we will need to be very lucky to get a good move there because of the volumes right now. Resistance is 1120. A bit boring, isn't it? Well, XPEV is not looking good anymore. PTD is a mystery. What a great move in the morning session. Then, as soon as I was nearly posted the trade long, it I don't remember, it was 64 whenever, but it dropped $2. It can still be a long trade. Support now is 87, so there's very little risk now in PDD, but it doesn't have any trend anymore, and the market doesn't have any trend. Okay, still waiting for this AMC to move over 1805. I think I will move to Tesla and Apple. I mean, the stocks that I'm watching right now are deadbeats. No, the market is trying to make a move higher. Trying. I don't know if it's gonna succeed, but there is an attempt here. Actually, technically, there was a very nice entry in Tesla over 934. Very technical bull flag formation. You can see it's very technical, and I mean, it didn't take off, but who's taking off in this market? Okay. What did you enter already in Tesla? 934? Because it was a very nice entry. Okay, finally AMC. Let's look for 1825 in AMC. Risk, I will take the risk to 18. So let's take it with a 5-cent risk. 1798 in AMC. This one can go 50 cents if we're lucky. And should go 50 cents. But that happens always when I'm not in the trade. When I'm in the trade, it goes 10, 15 cents and dies. I don't know. I guess I have to beg for 20 cents on every trade right now. And it never helps. FRM, let's take a look. Yeah, it looks great, but you know, the entry point is so tough in FRM. Being that it is such a fast mover, if I'm looking at the charts, cannot find an entry point. Maybe it was 70, maybe 71. At least the market is making an attempt to move up. That can help all the long trades. As soon as I say it's moving up, we're not moving up anymore. Entered at 68, really? Wow. 68, it's, okay, so you have, why would you want to add? Lock the 70 right now and wait. There's nothing else that you want to do here. It's like such a big winner. 68. Yep. Great. It's not tradable on the platform though, this DCFC. And there is no entry point. I would suggest, I mean, there were a couple of great entry points, nothing right now. Okay, guys, we're back in business with XPEV. Market is pushing nicely up. Why is AMC not moving over the 1820? 1820 plus, hopefully 1825, the partial in AMC, guys. What's the symbol there? KPTI. Let's take a look. KPTI. Very low volume, Fred. You know, technically it looks good. Technically it looks good. But the volume is 0. Also, the VWAP is above. Not great. What the? ADGI? spiked up and immediately moved down. You see, it's not only me that is jinxing all those stocks. I mean, look at this horrible market. It's by the time we are moving 10 minutes to the upside, the sellers are coming in. It's like absolutely no continuation today. Zero continuation. DCFC Alfred is not tradable. Okay, guys, over 1820, the partial in AMC. I don't think 1825 is worth waiting. Better take a trade, the partial first, and maybe the second partial will become a better trade. Because timing in this market is nearly impossible. Can't believe that I missed a great trade. Guys, take a look at VRX, VREX. I mean, it's no reason to look at it right now because it moved up like 40 cents straight. Yeah, too bad. RBLX, let's take a look. Yeah, looks good, RBLX. Let's see the volumes, spreads. Over 68.30, I think. All those trades are so tough. Baba, second day up in Baba. There's something wrong with PDD right now. Really, really wrong. Guys, looks like AVYA is not going to deliver anything. It's stuck under the VWAP and now actually moving lower. This market is a bummer to trade. So it's not like anybody tricked you. It's this is the market today. It's like a horrible market. No trend, no range, no nothing. Obviously, it's clear land session type of price action. Too bad. But that's why we are, fighting to scalp trades, basically, not to really trade for, good moves. AMC usually can deliver way better moves than this one. Wow, MU is unbelievable. Second day in a row, and nobody was smart enough to point us to an entry point there, which wasn't very easy to figure out. Okay. Did not crash, but I mean, if it's not moving over 1820 for, I don't know, 20 minutes, the market is pulling back. It's going to move the stock lower as well. I think it's still viable. Stop loss should be 98 or 96. Very little risk on this trade. Wow, this is one lousy market. Unless you traded AMC, not AMC, Micron or NVDA, and now Facebook, of course, with the news, but probably Micron and NVIDIA were the best plays here over lunch. Okay, stop loss in the platform, 1795 in AMC. 1795, that's 10-cent stop loss. DOCS. DLCS. This is a long trade now. Good support at 60.80. I think the entry should be over the VWAP, 61.60 or 61.50. You know, it's like not a clear, perfect entry, but obviously a consolidation here. The VWAP is at 61.60. Wow, DCFC just dropped $3 in 5 minutes. See, it was an amazing trade. Tritium DCFC, that's a SPAC 100%. Guys, if you see anything interesting, more important, profitable, post it. I mean, if not for the spreads and the timing, I would have traded DLCS, but DLCS is such a volatile, I don't want to say crazy mover today, because today it had a great move, and it has a clear uptrend and looks good here. But I don't want to risk, I don't know, 80 cents or 90 cents. It will take me 5 trades to make up for this move. Barely got 30 cents in XPEV. And minus 4 cents in AMC. There's definitely hype in Facebook following the news or whatever happened there. I don't see a new entry point. In retrospect, there was good support at 228.50. The VWAP is not in play. Again, I don't see an entry. Boeing long, let's take a look. Boeing was posted a couple of times today, but take a look at this horrible, horrible intraday price action. Looks untradeable to me, Fred. Stay away from this one. Not today. maybe Facebook on a pullback, it's a reasonable trade, but Boeing, despite the gap up, and the stock is up 1, 2, 3, more than 10 days, but you know, it's trading a dodgy day. The intraday price action is just horrible. Can you figure out the stop loss? So in DLCS, the stop loss is, I'm not in the trade, but I would have used 61, but it's not the real stop loss. The stop loss is under 60.80, which makes the risk reward not that great, meaning 90 cents risk, that's a lot, that's too much over this lunch play. Okay, maybe we have something here. Maybe not. Two stocks are amazingly strong today. We used to trade them a lot in the past. Those are AFRM and UPST, but no entry points right now. And you know, finding entry points there is such a tough place. Looks like AMC is not going to do the job. We barely got 15 cents on the move, maybe 16. Four more cents and I will be out of this trade. I don't want to lose 20 cents. I don't want to lose even 10, but I guess there's no other option. Just not delivering. I mean, there was an amazing entry this morning at 17 after 10:30. That was pretty much the only great trade, but that one went for $1 plus. And now we cannot get even, I don't know, 15 cents. Which makes sense as we trade a super narrow range session. We were talking about this trade, Henry. Dogs over 61.80. The risk is too much, and the market not supportive. The entry is, in a very strong stock, but the risk is $1. I mean, if you can risk $1 over lunch to get, I don't think you have any chance of getting $1 in this market with the DOCS. Zero. Unless we turn around and we will gonna move over the highs and continue, maybe. But other than that, look at the volumes. It's not gonna happen. Yeah, but the risk reward is not good, Linda. So if you're gonna risk $1 to get what? Question mark. You don't know if you're gonna get 10 cents. Okay, but 62.50, maybe. The risk reward is just, the risk reward is not good. I don't see any stock moving $1 in this market. Tesla moved, how much it moved? From the entry that was 9.34, it moved $4. That is 0.5%. By the same analysis, that stock will move 30 cents. Wolf leg in LYFT, but everything is moving sideways. I mean, it's not even Tesla. Tesla is, positive today, but let's see the numbers in Tesla. Hold on a second. Where is Tesla on my watch list? Up 1.5%, so a bit stronger than the market, basically stronger than Apple, but the best moves were in semiconductors. And take a look at MU and NVDA. Those were, I think, the best plays over lunch. NEWR was eventually a disaster, a disaster trade. Those who are looking to buy at 80 were very lucky, and I was also looking to buy at 80. Lucky for us, it did not break over because look where it is right now. I mean, it's a totally a botched trade there. I think we're not going to see any movement until tomorrow. And maybe after tomorrow, the market will move up. I don't think we're going to move down, but maybe I'm wrong. Who cares what I say? I mean, we're going to trade the charts anyway. So how many trades did you take, guys, over lunch? Not that many, I guess. Really? None? Oh, really? None is, I took 2 trades. Let's call it 2.5 because I also scalped a small cap. 2 trades over lunch. Stop loss in XPV on the reminder, 40.47. Let me check it again. 40.48 actually. The trend in Facebook is clear. Why would you short it, Nicholas? You're risking. CVS was very weak today. Nobody traded it, I guess. I was watching it, but could not figure out an entry point there. If you're looking at CVS, guys, I don't know if it was downgraded or what happened. Maybe earnings. Looks like earnings. I'm not sure. Anyway, clear downtrend. So you can see the lower highs pattern. It wasn't easy though to trade it because of the downtrending channel. Into Boeing. Boeing looked horrible. I mean, the daily, I'm not a trader of Boeing lately, but the daily is nice. Up 10 days in a row, 1, 2, 3, 6, 9 days in a row. But the intraday, how can you trade such an intraday? And it's more random moves than anything. It's a random, random country. 216? I don't know. What kind of pattern do you see there, Fred? At 216. I don't see any technical pattern. It does have higher lows moving up, which means some algos are buying it. But really, I'm glad it's working for you, okay? But if I see this type of a chart, I'm already giving up. So no luck with the second partial in XPEV. If you remember yesterday, those who took 30 cents on the CAGG trade, and I took 30 cents. We were very sorry, but today it's the same strategy today, different results. Now we're going to move lower a bit, I think. PDD is totally off balance. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. You know, we took out of $1.50 of movement, we took less than 50%. Actually, on average, I took, I think, 50 cents out of 150. Okay? Which is never good. But if you can take 50% instead of 30% or sometimes 60 or 70%, that makes for a great trade. Huge difference, though, between the market over lunch yesterday, which was a great market, and this disaster chop today. Well, it's not a disaster, but you know what I'm hitting here. It's like a very boring session. No ranges. I mean, you need to be like super lucky to get partials here. Or buy a stock like CPSS. What the hell is that? Trending up for 2 hours now. Let's follow up on CVS. This is a potentially good mover lower. Yeah, Facebook is not pulling back, guys. Facebook is, and LYFT. LYFT was a huge miss for me, but I'm still hoping that it's going to pull back and eventually we'll be able to trade it. That's what I'm hoping in LYFT. After a bar down or 3 bars down, a green bar, red, green, red, green, red, we are again green. Talking about green, watch Alcoa, guys. I mean, TDOC, let's take a look. TDOC. TDOC, look at 75. I mean, the trend is higher in TDOC. Yeah, it has good support at 75. Still, I don't see a reason to enter now at 75.50. PATH, wow, we didn't trade PATH in ages. And now I see why. It's horrible. No volumes. Daily is horrible as well. Again, it moved lower, but that was probably a news-driven move, Johnny. If you're looking for a trader in PATH, if I'm looking at the daily chart or the intraday chart, I don't see anything interesting. Yeah, that's one volume bar all day, right now. Right here, right now. Did anybody buy lift over lunch, guys? The stock is impossible, like up, no pullback. And we had actually a trade lined up in this stock more than an hour and a half ago. Since then, it's been probably the only stock other than Facebook that's moving up. Shame on us for not taking advantage. I was focusing basically on PDD and basically missed many trades because of PDD. Now not even Facebook is moving up. PDD is dead. CVS no trade. Guys, if you see anything, I see MU, but again, cannot trade it before a pullback. MU is up, basically looks like lift. No pullback for ages. Yeah, AMC is dead. But you know what about AMC? You never know when it's going to wake up. It can wake up in 2 hours and move up $1. So as long as it's still above 1794, 95, maybe a miracle will happen, which is which is what we need. NVIDIA, let's take a look. MU looks a bit better, but where do you want to buy NVIDIA? 264.80? It's going to work only if the market's going to help you. I don't think anything will work, but you know, some stocks are working in a miracle kind of way, you know. mRNA, let's take a look. Both mRNA and the Novavax are strong today. 162. I don't like the 162 because of the risk. You should have been this trade at 161, maybe even cheaper. So now, because you missed the good trades, you're going to take the bad trade. Anyway, the stop loss is $1. So it looks like it can deliver a one-to-one to the highs. That's not a problem. The problem is that it's, I think you missed the good entry, which was way lower, I think at 160, maybe 161. 162 is not a great technical entry as well. Let's take a look at Novavax. Now, yeah, it looks exactly like NVIDIA, actually. Yeah, Facebook continues. That may trigger a move in the market, Facebook. Wow, what a great day finally for Facebook. I think the best trade will be MU if it pulls back, but it's not making any attempt to move back lower. MU. Basically, two stocks are moving up, LYFT and this Facebook. Tesla long where? 935? It doesn't matter where you enter. You can use the VWAP as stop loss, but look at this market. I mean, it's not a market that is encouraging any trades. Right now, we are basically stopped moving at all. Guys, keep in mind, we have the lunch session over in a couple of minutes. 2 p.m. is coming. Maybe we'll see a move, you know. Normally, we've seen over the last week good moves after 2 p.m., sometimes after 2:10, sometimes, but you know, very good moves into the last time frame of trading. I think we survived this super boring lunch session in a way, but I didn't have any good trades. I had one partial trade and that was it. Missed the LYFT trade. I mean, didn't attempt to buy Facebook, but LYFT should have been my winning trade way back at around 10:30 maybe. The Qs are up 1.7. The market looks like it's dead, but the Qs are up 1.7. The SPY, where is the SPY? 1.25. That AVYA trade moving to 1430, meaning over the VWAP, not happening at this point. You see if there's another trade, you know. MU just broke the highs. I wanted to say, let's for those who are not in the trade, buy the 1805 again. So exactly what happened. Once it broke 1805, yeah. I suggest anybody that's in the trade get rid of most of the position here at 1820. You know what's going to happen after you get rid of it? It's going to go to 1850. But it was a mistake not to re-enter for those who are not in the trade at 1805. The risk was 8 cents or 7 cents or whatever. Wow. MU killing it. Okay, guys, 2 p.m. We're moving up. What did I tell you guys about AMC? It's such a terrible, you know, trade, but the timing is crucial. Wow. Now 40 cents in the money. Yeah, I told you guys that once I'm gonna sell, things will happen. Guys, those who still have a position in AMC stop loss on the second partial, or sorry, the target on the second partial 1845. Hopefully 1845. Let's take a look at DDOG. DDOG. Well, today it had a great morning session or better morning session. Now reversing from 152.50 level. A big mover. Karen, DDOG is a big mover, but I don't see right now an entry. A good entry was probably the VWAP, 152.60, that ballpark. Take a look, forget about AMD, you had a better trade in MU. I had also a better trade in MU. We are back to the highs of the day, guys. Yeah, at the highs of the day. Wow. NVDA also a good mover, but by far, Micron was the better mover. Let me take out CVS. Take a look, guys, at MU. I mean, the only entry that we had, though, was this 87.55 or whatever. If you're looking, guys, for a new trade, semiconductors are probably the best sector right now. And I'm looking also for a pullback in LYFT. AMC, two options to wait at the entry with a second partial or to try to lock profits if it's going to move again over 18 and a quarter. Guys, in a couple of minutes, Scott is coming back. Actually, he came back exactly when the market started to make its move after 2 p.m. That's actually a good timing. We had good sessions into the close lately. Let's hope that it's not going to be different today. Yeah, AMD, NVDA, Micron, maybe some other stocks. I'm not watching, of course, all the semis, but today Micron and NVIDIA were amazing. Yeah, we are back to the highs of the day.
Well, traders, welcome back from the lunch session. Michael, understand you're in the AMC trade. And
yeah, we had a difficult lunch session. We struggled for a couple of small partials, but eventually they, I hope, will add up. For me, it was a bit disappointing missing on an amazing move in LYFT.
Yeah.
Which was, take a look, guys, at LYFT. Amazing. I mean,
Look
no
at
market
that.
support, nothing, and the stock is killing it.
Look at that. Look at Meta today. Look at Facebook today. Unbelievable.
Yeah, there was some news in Facebook over lunch.
Crazy.
I guess CNBC pumped it. I don't know exactly what happened, but
Traders, those of you that have been in the ENPH trade, now I got to tell you, I suffered a little bit of pain here recently, but got into ENPH just shortly after 12 noon at the 160, out 3/4 of the trade at 161, and just been holding a couple hundred shares here. I think on the ENPH trade, I think we see upward this ENPH breakout of the 163 area here, which is the which is where that VWAP line is. So what is GME also moving today? I didn't look here. Let's see, GME. Yeah, GME's having a record banner day. That looks good too.
AMD and GME are twin movers.
That's very true.
Sorry, not AMD, AMC. Guys, 2 p.m., look at the market. Guys, I'm going to take a very short break. and come back to join Scott into the close.
Okay, Michael, we'll see you back in just a little bit here. With the ENPH moving higher here, that to me looking just fine. Taking the partial here, and we're going to let the rest run. I'm looking for that one good trade coming through. All right. Traders, again, we're going to have to watch the SPY. SPY at the high of the day now breaking out. Yep, we'll be playing everything from the long side now. Tell you what, Microsoft at 310. Everything's starting to run now. Looking great. Traders will be Okay, let's take a look at the Apple trade now that you're talking about it. I mean, I think a lot of these are going to be going higher here. 176. Yep. Looks good, Sam. Looks real good. ENPH, I'm not going to count that out either. I think the SPY runs into the close today. I think we're going to be set up very, very good. Yeah, Microsoft is looking good as well. Hopefully we get a small pullback here in the Okay, here comes ENPH. Just watch the VWAP line here. We should take it out. Here comes ENPH traders. We're going to get that 163 out of it now. Now I'm just looking for one more trade here as we start to close in on the close today. $163 is my target. I'll come out of another 100 shares right then and there. Take a look at, yeah, RBLX here on this pullback. If it gets under that 68, then yes, through 68 would be fine. And there goes ENPH. So ENPH turned out to be an awesome, awesome trade. Yeah, let's take a look at the NVDA trade here. Let's take a look here. NVDA. Yeah, 265.50, 266 maybe over the top, 265.50. Looks good. And then SQ. Yeah, I mean, RBLX is my favorite, I think, right here, 68.50. ENPH just a moneymaker for us. Let's go ahead and add the RBLX trade here at the top or close to the top, 68.50 long. Okay, we'll watch it together here. We'll pull back a little bit. ENPH, just 200 shares left. We're well over 163 now. Looking for more without trying to get real greedy on the trade. I base it all, Adeline, I base it all on 5-minute chart. All on the 5-minute chart. Okay, I just come out of 100 more shares of the ENPH trade and just 100 to go now. It's the only thing I'm holding. Looking for an opportunity in RBLX. Remember, here is the SPY in the upper right corner here. Again, starting to run higher. Let's take a look at Microsoft real quickly here where this RBLX is. RBLX is coming in though. I'll go right here. Softy, MSFT. Yep. 310. 310, Andrew. Looks great.
Guys, watch PDD over 62.20. That's under the VWAP, but still like a very nice consolidation. Stock is not moving lower anymore. The market continues higher. That should lift, I hope, PDD over 62.20, meaning outside of the range of this 2-hour chop. So that's a trade that I will definitely take in PDD over 62.20 if it gets there. The risk on the trade is going to be only 20 cents. So the risk reward is great if we're going to get a little bit of volume. That's all we need. A little bit of volume. Alcoa is killing it. Back to the highs, unbelievable. Those who are short, poor decision to short Alcoa. MSFT, let's take a look. Yeah, it looks great, Henry. Over 310. Although it's a dodgy, but the intraday entry is good and risk is only 50 cents. You will get into this trade, however, you need the market to help you. Not you help Microsoft, because basically Microsoft is lagging the market today, basically moving lower and sideways with the market moving up. So now that I'm thinking about it, take a look at the beautiful 309. I mean, that one was amazing. I mean, it's easy to see in retrospect, of course.
Traders, I will be right back. Just give me a moment. Microsoft just over that 310.
NVIDIA back at the highs of the day. AMU at the highs of the day. That's, amazing strength in semis today. Looks like PDD is not even close to moving over 62, not to mention 62.20. We also traded GDS, guys. GDS was a great mover. And I forgot all about it. It was really, really a good mover, GDS. Technical entry worked great. Yeah, the Microsoft trade started to climb, 50-cent target, 50-cent risk on that trade. They're moving very slowly at the highs of the day, but really not moving much. I think that's going to be the first after lunch session for a while where we don't deliver a good move. It looks like we're not going to deliver a good move.
Okay, traders back at it. Sorry about that. Really nothing more to report. Microsoft just punched through, and then nothing here. I am in the RBLX trade, Yeah, no, we just punched through, I think, 68.50 here, right, on this one? On this candle? 44. I got in at 43. So I think I saw 50 at the, I saw 50 on the ask, and I hit the button. So I got fill at 43, so be it. When I look at it now, you know, we're going to have to stop out 67.80 or so, but still should be good.
It really stopped moving now.
Yeah, you can see the SPY is just rolling over just a little bit here, so maybe a little bit premature into the trade, but that's okay. I could see, yeah, I mean, I could see it take off at the top here. We'll have to wait and see. Okay. It's 67.80, I think, is going to be stop loss here. 67.80. Yeah, we're just hanging out here. We've pulled back. This is good now. If you're looking for a stock to go long, this could be the time.
Well, that's a nasty surprise. I mean, moving back into the range instead of up. Guys, the PDD trade, of course, not even close, canceled. Still have plenty of time for a good move or a good trade. Both NVIDIA and Micron crashed, well, not crashed, pulled back from the highs as expected. I think once we're going to hit the VWAP, which is any second now, we're going to start moving up. Or that's the plan. So that's a nasty surprise. This move lower, basically showing again a doji. Well, I think it's not a doji, it's like a dot on the daily chart.
Saved by the bell, RBLX. Keep on watching. I'm long this stock into the close now, traders. Just a minute past 3. RBLX back up. Okay, we've rolled over. Now watch to see if this VWAP provides support on the SPY.
Looks like we're going to tumble from the highs to the lows, the way the market is moving now. Unless we halt here at the VWAP. Semis, for me, Micron is a long trade. Been searching for an entry point in Micron since the morning session. I still don't have one. Nasdaq, have a great day. See you tomorrow. AMC also lost all its momentum. Keep it on your, guys, keep AMC on your watches for tomorrow. It's been good to us, second day in a row. Maybe we'll trade it also tomorrow. Or hopefully we'll trade it tomorrow. The important news are coming before the market opens, so we will be free from dealing with that during the trading day. Hopefully that's going to be a positive thing, getting rid of those nasty news. It's not very easy, to figure out trends in the stock. That's what we are struggling with and trading all day. That's all about trading is figuring out the trend in the stock. Anyway, if you are new to this platform, start with the morning session with Clifton, our support manager, and he will guide you how to perform and how to improve yourself. So don't worry if you don't understand what's going on. Sometimes people after 10 years don't understand. Okay, I think we're going to see now the move up from the VWAP level. You can see immediately, guys, those who are watching NVIDIA or Micron, the response is immediate.
Okay, here comes Microsoft with the turn. Maybe this will be our time, Michael, into the close. Got a ways to go here. About 49 minutes, but I think we should be good. Market's at the high, so we're going to stick in here with it. Here comes RBLX, baby. Come on.
RBLX should be a good should respond maybe to the move higher in Facebook, but until now it didn't basically do anything much. Still lagging Facebook. I know it. It's up 5%. Maybe I'm wrong. Best volume bar all day though right now on some, I don't know, maybe some news. The GDS trade is now $1 plus in the money. Yeah, that proves that so many good trades are lying under the radar. And this one was posted, I don't remember who posted it over lunch. Great, great trade.
Wow, RBLX. We got it, baby. Come on. Come on. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Go, go, go. Awesome. 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 Come on, 69. Go, 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 go. Go. Gonna be a great trade here. Keep going. Facebook pulling back down. I'm going to come out right here on the RBLX trade. Right as we approach that 69, come on, baby. Oh, squeeze it out, squeeze it out, squeeze it out, squeeze it out. Okay, I'm going to take it here at 96 out. 96 out, RBLX. 3/4 of the trade. Nice move selling into the strength of the move. There's 69 on deck. Here we go. Yeah, I missed it by about 4 cents. Missed it by about 4 cents. Not bad, though. Wow, look at it go. Okay, traders, 100 more shares out selling into the strength. 100 to go on RBLX. I have no idea. Big volume came in, though. That was all that I could see. And you know what? Quite frankly, it doesn't matter to me. Just a trade. Wow, RBLX, just 100 shares to go. This will be my last trade of the day. No reason to get back involved. Watch the pullback here if you want to get in on the long side one more time. Look at RBLX go. Wow. Microsoft's starting to go here. Wow, RBLX still with
Guys, I think there is a connection also between the RBLX and Facebook. Facebook has also a great move today. I'm not sure. We have those who are interested. You can read it after. Why it's moving up? Who cares? But you can read it after the bell. 35 minutes left. I need a trade in the next 5 minutes or I'm done for the day. Micron looks amazing. I didn't have even one trade on Micron all day despite so many opportunities, but that's going to be top on my list tomorrow. LYFT, I don't think will have anything to do with another leg up, but Micron has so much potential. Also tracks or lags the sector, so it looks like a great continuation play or a potential continuation play. Now Microsoft decided to make its move after pulling back almost $1.30. Guys, watch the market. What a choppy session, really. Up, down, up, down. Another leg up, probably this time to the highs, which are 50 cents away or what? Yeah, only 50 cents away. Unbelievable. Wow, what a strong move now. Until a couple of seconds ago, I was searching for shorts. Now I need to look for longs, and not going to buy MU anymore. Kind of late for me. Wow. Scott, we are moving back up to the highs. It's unbelievable.
I know. Microsoft
Straight
taking off too,
straight
Michael.
down.
RBLX, great. We're going to blow off the top here on this SPY, I think.
Micron is unbelievable and don't trade it at all today. It's horrible. Missed on so many great trades there. Yeah, FRM also was amazing and UPST was amazing, but Micron is such an easy trade. Was such an easy trade. Especially the breakout before lunch. What was the entry there? Hold on a second. Because I nearly took the trade and decided in the last second not to. That was 86.30. The cup breakout, 86.30. The risk was, I don't know, maybe 20 cents.
All I'm doing is holding the 100 shares into the close now. 26 minutes left to go. Wow, look at RBLX.
I would keep IFF though, Johnny, on my watch list if it's the type of trade that you're looking for. I mean, I see very low volumes in the stock, or relatively low volumes.
And we're going to finish at the high of the day again. This is awesome. Good job, Marie. Very nice.
Guess what? Today, anytime we compliment the market for doing something, it ricochets and or backfires
Yep.
immediately. It's like, wow. Okay, I'm not going to take any trades, and hopefully we're going to get rid of the CPI number at 8:30 tomorrow morning, and we won't hear about inflation for the next month, and definitely concentrate on earnings. Or if you're lucky, another Roblox. Or another Facebook. Facebook also on the news. Two stocks moved on news. I mean, those who took advantage, good for you guys. Guess what? AMC back to the highs of the day. Well, not the highs of the day, but and the potential in AMC is amazing. It's going to be AMC and MU are going to be my first go-to trades tomorrow.
Okay, I'm out of the RBLX trade. All shares gone, and that concludes my day right there. Joe, if it gets down to maybe 70 here, maybe 70-20, yes.
We traded the narrowest range trading day, I think, this year. Yeah, probably the narrow range and the most challenging session. We had a gap up that killed many of the potential, but you know, despite the volatility, it wasn't like a terrible trading day.
Yeah, I don't want to take any chances with it for sure. Hey, Mario, how are you? You missed out on a big one here if you're just showing up the RBLX trade. Steve, you take care. Have a great evening.
Embarrassing to watch, but many stocks that we left, like AMC, is now up 80 cents. Sorry, 75. Wow. And we struggled with that one. We didn't get for hours 15 cents or 20.
Well, Michael, I think we did a good job this afternoon just managing even that RBLX trade. And I'll tell you what, traders, whenever you get a trade like that in the afternoon, it is an absolute blessing here to get something like that and to make it work as well as what we did. You know, that entry was posted earlier at 68.50, and now we're at almost $80 or $71 on the trade. So congratulations those who took it. Great job. Looking fantastic.
I mean, who can expect a $3 move in this trading environment? Nobody. You're lucky on most of the trades to get a small partial. I think we're going to see a way better market tomorrow after the news and whatever the news are going to come out. They're probably going to come out in line with expectations, so we won't see a great move in the market, or that's what I'm thinking. Guys, no more trades. Henry, it's 353, going on 354. No more trades. Save your energy for tomorrow. I wish I had the position in AMC. That looks like a great swing trade, but we'll have to fight another day with this stock tomorrow. Guys, if anybody has a question for me, go ahead. If not, I want to wish everybody a very good night. Clifton, Gabe, thanks a lot. Scott, great afternoon session for you and the guys. Too bad I did not. Too bad I didn't buy Roblox. That would have been amazing.
Would have been a
have a
beautiful
good
trade.
night, guys.
Glad we took it.
We start fresh 9:30 tomorrow. Those who are new, remember, enter at 9:15 for the session with our support manager, Clifton. 9:15, guys.
Michael, have a great night tonight. Traders, everybody enjoy themselves today. What an incredible afternoon of trading. Just took the one trade, really, and that was it. That's all that was needed. We have a great night tonight. God bless you all. Godspeed. Thank you to Clifton and Gabe, Matt, Michael, Meir's gone, Aggie as well. We will see you all tomorrow, 8:45 here in this room with Clifton. I'll be here at 9:20. We'll get Yogi or Craig and Yogi in between. Another great night. Wednesday. God bless you all. Godspeed. Good night, everybody. Thanks, Mario. Have a great night, my friend. Enjoy seeing you in the room.